Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel. Out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
What is going on, everybody? How you all feeling? What is going on? Yes, it's that time of the day. We've been waiting all day. We got through a Phillies spring training game, and all that was on our mind was this huge game tonight, the World Baseball Classic Finals. Yes, USA taking on Venezuela. I'm all fired up for it. I've been thinking about this all day, and it should be a very fun matchup between the both of these teams. A couple of things before we get on into this game. First and foremost, long ball with the membership. Let's go. Yes, I did update the emojis, and I did it for tonight. I forgot to do it 2 nights ago. I forgot to do it last night. But here we are, man. I need to see all the flags. I need to see all these emotes because we need to be loud in chat tonight. And if you're not a member, that's totally fine. Memberships, they are $2.99 a month. We're going to be trying to utilize more of that type of stuff, so that way it's a very good way to support the channel, but I really haven't done much with them over the last couple of months, but we are trying to get back into that groove. How we feeling, chat? Let's say hello to everybody that's on here. Yes, go USA, to Seema Fox. She says, I'm worried. Oh, man, Seema, you're always worried. I understand. I totally understand. I get it. But you know what? Tonight they're going to win. Tonight they are going to win. Okay? I feel very confident about that. I really, really do. Yes, I do. Why is this not showing up? There we go. That shows up. All right. And then what about this? Does this one show up? No, it does not. Yes, it does. Okay. I gotta reorganize this. I thought that this was showing up before. But yes, let's say hi to everybody else first. Emojis are updated. Yes, yes, yes. Colton's here. Lumball's here. Who else is here? Who else is here? Again, Lumball, thank you so much for the membership. Yes. Joel is also here. What's going on, man? Who's hosting? USA is the home team. USA is the home team. It's all on this side. Yes, yes, yes. Very, very good stuff. Time to start the game. All right, they're doing the ceremonies right now. And it's going to be a little bit of time for this to probably get started. I assume this is probably going to get started around 8:20 or so because they are showing the flags. There's Team USA. There's Team Venezuela. They have to introduce the teams. And, yeah, I'm really excited. Let's try to figure this out really quickly before we go any further. Yes. How about this? That better? Yeah. Okay, good. We figured it out, chat. We figured it out. Yes. All right. Oh, boy. So, predictions of this game, chat. Okay. You know, I'm not going to lie. I'm not a liar on here. Dad asked me during dinner, said, what are your final score predictions of this game? And I said, I did say, I must confess, I said that my final score prediction was 5-4 Venezuela. However, don't judge me yet. Do not judge me yet. However, sometimes it takes a man, or it takes somebody a little bit of time to process the question. And after thinking about it for 15 minutes, I changed my mind. So now I'm going to go as my final score prediction for tonight. It is March 17th, 2026. On this day, JJ's final score prediction is going to be 6-4 USA. And that's what we're going to go with. Yes. 6-4 USA. They can definitely pull this out. I need Nolan McLean tonight to be very strong. Nolan, you're a Met, but tonight you're an ally. Yes. And you know what? I say that Nolan's going to go 4 innings tonight. We'll give up 4 hits, 1 earned run, and that's fine. That's completely fine. A lot of eyes on Mark DeRosa tonight, too. How is he going to manage the bullpen? Who does he have available? When's he going to go to Miller? There's a lot of decisions that have to be made tonight. And so 6-4 USA is my final score prediction. And I got a hot take, chat. I got a hot take, and I'm going to put this out here right now. My members, drop those Bryce Harper emojis right now. Because Bryce Harper tonight is going to go deep. He's going to go deep. I need to see those Bryce Harper emotes. He's going to do it. He's going to go deep tonight, man. He really is. So that is my hot take. There we go. Harper's going to hit one. And the final thing that I will say, the last thing that I will say, is Captain America is also going to go deep too. So if you guys want to drop those Aaron Judge emojis, you most certainly can. Again, some of you guys might have to refresh your page for those of you that are members of the channel. So, but yes, Harper is going to go deep tonight. And Aaron Judge has one in him too. That's what I'm going with. That's what I'm doing. That's my gut. And my gut don't lie to me. Except my gut took me a little bit of time to come around for this Team USA team. It did. All right, so without further ado, we're going to get on into the starting lineups right now. They are showing the flags over in front of the mound. They're doing the anthems for both Venezuela and for Team USA. So let's get on in to the lineups tonight for this game. Venezuela is going to be the away team. Venezuela will be batting first. And for Team Venezuela, they got Ronald Acuna Jr. batting in the leadoff spot, playing out in right field. Batting second is Michael Garcia. He's over at third base. Batting third is Luis Ariz. He's over at first. And then you got Eugenio Suarez DHing, batting in the cleanup spot. Gleyber Torres is at second. He's batting fifth. Ezequiel Tovar is at shortstop. He's batting sixth. Wilyer Abreu is out in left field. He'll be batting seventh. And Sal Perez gets the start for tonight's game. Omar Lopez decided to go with Salvador Perez as the catcher. He has to put his captain in the lineup. And Jackson Chourio is batting in the 9 spot. And he's out in center field. So just to recap, for Team Venezuela, who's hitting first, it's Acuna, Garcia, Ariz, Suarez, Torres, Tovar, Abreu, Perez, and Churio. And on the mound for Team Venezuela, it'll be Eduardo Rodriguez. And now it's time for Team USA, baby. Drop those flags. Let's go. Let's go. Batting leadoff for Team USA. We got Bobby Witt Jr. playing over at short. Batting second, we got Bryce Harper playing over at first base. Batting third for Team USA will be Aaron Judge. He's out in right field. Batting fourth, Kyle Schwarber at DH. Let's go, baby. Batting in the 5 spots, it'll be Alex Bregman playing over at third base. Sixth is Roman Anthony out in left field. Seventh is Will Smith, he's catching. Bryce Terang is batting 8th, he's over at second. And the caboose is not Pete Crow Armstrong, it's Byron Buxton. He's out in center field tonight for Team USA. So again, it's Witt Jr., Harper, Judge, Schwarber, Bregman, Anthony, Smith, Terang, and Buxton. And on the mound for Team USA is Nolan McLean. Final score predictions, chat. Let us know down below. Let's go. Let's go. Trey Turner's not playing, says Haley. Trey Turner is not in this game. No, did I say Trey Turner was in this game? If I did, I apologize. Judge is the giant in white. Yes. Yes. King Kyle, baby. We'll take it. We'll take it, man. Yes, Mr. Joseph. I go with the underdogs. And here's the Venezuela. Debosh, what's going on? How you doing? Drop those Venezuelan flags if you are rooting for Team Venezuela. I also did chat, my members, I did post a Ronald Acuna Jr. emoji on there as well. And I also have Venezuela in text because, again, I know that we do have people that are rooting for Venezuela. So we got to keep it fair, of course, on both sides. Yes, Patrick. Patrick's here. What's going on? Patrick says I'm going to go 5-3 USA. Colton says I'm going to go 6-5 USA. No, you said about Captain America. Oh, yes, Captain America. Yeah. Oh, that is correct. Yes, that is correct. Captain America is Aaron Judge. Yes, that is correct. All right, I know which one that is, his long ball. All right, chat, we are 7 subscribers away. 7 from getting to 8,500 subs. It has to happen by the end of tonight. We gotta get there. If you have not subscribed to the channel, I don't know what else I can do. We've called 22 World Baseball Classic games here. We've gotten up at 6 a.m. We've gotten up at 5 a.m. We've been streaming sometimes 4 to 5 games a day. I mean, we've been putting in the work. So all I ask is just for you to hit that subscribe button. It is free. And hit that thumbs up button. That is free as well. I'm ready to go, man. I am so ready to go. Baseball about ready to get underway in just a little bit. It is 8:13 p.m. Eastern time. They're still doing the opening ceremonies out in Miami. 6 more subs. Yes. Let's go. Yes. Bark says I'm going to go 4-2 Venezuela. Jeffrey says I'm going to go 6-2 USA. And Haley says I'm going to go 7-5 USA. USA. Oh, man. I'm ready. I got fire in my veins right now. I do. I'm all ready to go. I cannot wait. Yes. USA all the way. All right. So, again, Nolan McLean is going to be out there on the mound. USA coming off of a win against the Dominican Republic. They won 2-1 in that game. They beat Dominican Republic in the semifinals. They also beat Canada in the quarters. And on the other side of the bracket, or on the other side, I should just say, Venezuela, they took care of business against Japan in the quarters, and then they also beat Italy in the semis. They won 8-5 against Japan, and then they won 4-2 against Italy. So they are on the road once again. Tonight they are the away team. Once again, Venezuela's lineup is Acuna, Garcia, Arraez, Suarez, Torres, Tovar, Abreu, Perez, and Churriel. And over on the USA side, you got Bobby Witt Jr., Bryce Harper, Aaron Judge, Kyle Schwarber, Alex Bregman, Roman Anthony, Will Smith, Bryce Terang, and Byron Buxton as well. Yes. And with that, before we get started, you know what we got to do. All right. So what I like to do before a big game like this, and I'm going to start this tradition right now, is a special cheers. Now, there might be water in here, but that's totally okay. If you have a drink right with you, doesn't matter what the drink is. On the count of 3, I want us to toast. 1, 2, 3. Cheers. Cheers, everybody. That felt good. Water is great. Water definitely does soothe the soul. As far as USA's defense does go for tonight, catching behind the plate is Will Smith. On the mound is Nolan McLean. In the infield from first to third, it'll be Bryce Harper over at first base, Bryce Terang at second, Bobby Witt Jr. at short, and then over at third base is Alex Bregman. In the outfield, from left to right, Roman Anthony is out in left, Byron Buxton is in center, and in right field, you got Aaron James Judge. Don't know why I said his middle name, but that's all right. Yes. All right. How many people do we have here in the chat? It is now 8:17 p.m. Eastern Time. We got a nice crowd, dude. We got 71 people tuning on in. Let's go, baby. Drop the flags. Drop them. Let's go. All right. The anticipation is killing me, chat. It really is. But I'm super excited. Hit that thumbs up button. We got 72 people watching. We got 42 people hitting the thumbs up button. We need 6 more subs for us to get to 8,500. And again, appreciate you all for being on here. Yes. MVPs for tonight. Last but certainly not least. I said that Bryce Harper is going to hit a home run. And my MVP of this game is going to be I'm going to go with Will Smith as my MVP for tonight. And I will say one more thing. Clayton Kershaw gets the final out. It's storybook, man. It has to end on a positive. 5 more subs! Yes! Let's go! 5 5 more subs. Oh, we're so close. Thank you. Thank you. 4 more subs. Let's go. Drop the flags, baby. Dallas is here. Butterfly's here. Wow. Scott's also here. Boom. David's here. Who else do we got here? Brian is here. Lou's here. Butterfly says Judge is going to win MVP. Jeffrey's also here. Callie's mom's here. Michael is here. Look at this. Mile High Gaming is here. Yes. Oh, dude, this is so great. MVP is Tavar. Mark is also here. And, of course, we got John in the building as well. How you doing, my friend? All right, time to lock in, chat. Time to lock in. Yes, okay. All right. Nolan McLean is going to go on out there on the mound. 8 starts with the Mets last year. A 5-1 record. A 2.06 ERA. 48 innings of work. Of course, he has his sinker, his sweeper, and his curveball that he mainly throws. But then he'll eventually sprinkle in the fastball, the four-seamer that is, the changeup, and the cutter as well. And here comes Ronald Acuna Jr. batting in the leadoff spot for Team Venezuela. Get comfy in the chairs and enjoy the next 3 hours of baseball. First pitch, there's a line drive up the middle for a base hit. Buxton does get over to it. And on the first pitch of the game, Ronald Acuna Jr. singles up the middle for Team Venezuela. And up next is Michael Garcia, his cousin. You got a pitch that was right at the knees and just took advantage of the fastball right there. So already we have a runner over at first base, and here is Garcia. Toss back on over to first, and Acuna is safe. USA is in their white and dark blue uniforms. They have USA painted on the front side towards the chest, but the S is in the stars and the stripes, and the U and the A are in dark blue. The pitch to Garcia, it's outside for ball 1. He's 10 for 23 in the World Baseball Classic so far. 1-0 pitch, there's a grounder, hit over to third, the throw, the second, there's 1, the throw to first, there's 2! Garcia grounds into a 5-4-3 double play, and there's 2 outs in the top of the first. It's like a 1 bounce on over to third, and just an excellent play over to first. They just got Garcia out by about a quarter of a step. McLean pumps his fist up in the air, and there's 2 gone already in the top of the first. And now it's Luis Ariz who comes up, and the pitch is inside at 99 miles per hour. Lou with the membership. Long ball with the gifted membership. I appreciate you, man. Pitch. This ball is flied out over towards center field. Buxton is there. He'll make the catch. And the inning is over. And we go to the bottom of the first. USA is coming on up. It was just a leadoff single by Acuna. Garcia grounded into a double play, and Ariz just flied out over to center field. Yes. Lou, thank you so much for the membership. Yes. You guys are the best, man. I appreciate you. It was me. I signed up. Got you, man. I had to look at it again over on the replay. Lou, thanks so much for the membership, dude. All right. Butterfly, how you doing? All right, so we're going to go to the bottom of the first inning. We got Bobby Witt Jr. batting in the leadoff spot. Bryce Harper's batting second. Aaron Judge is hitting third. Kyle Schwarber's batting fourth. Alex Bregman is batting fifth. And then you got Roman Anthony batting sixth. Seventh is Will Smith. Eighth is Bryce Terang. Ninth is Byron Buxton. And on the mound for Team Venezuela is Eduardo Rodriguez. Okay, so again, it's Witt Jr., Harper, Judge, Schwarber, Bregman, Anthony, Smith, Terang, and Buxton for Team USA. Pete Crow Armstrong's not playing. Gunnar Henderson is also not playing in this game. And Bregman is instead over at third. As far as the defense goes for Team Venezuela, over at first base, we'll start off with the infielders first, from first to third. Arise is over at first. That's Luis Arise. At second base, it's Gleyber Torres. The shortstop is Ezequiel Tovar. And at third base, it is Michael Garcia. In the outfield for Team Venezuela, they got Wilyer Abreu in left, Jackson Chourio in center, Ronald Acuna Jr. in right, and DHing is Eugenio Suarez. Acuna's hit was 108.5 miles per hour off the bat, and Sarah Lang said that leadoff single was harder hit than any batted ball by Venezuela last night that they had. That's interesting. All right, so we're going to the bottom of the first, no score, and Rodriguez is on the mound. And the lefty kicks and deals, and Bobby's going to hit one out over to center field. It's going to stay in the ballpark. And on the track to make the catch is Chourio. And so Bobby Witt Jr. goes first pitch swinging and flies out over towards deep center field. Rodriguez last year with the Diamondbacks, 29 starts, a 5.02 ERA, and 154 innings of work. He did give up 25 homers, and of course relied heavily on his four-seamer, his changeup, and his cutter, and occasionally threw the sinker, the slider, and the curveball. Here comes Bryce Harper to the plate, and the first pitch, swing and a miss. He wanted that fastball. That was at 92. Drop those Harper emotes. Let's go. He's just 4 for 24 in the World Baseball Classic so far. And the next pitch is taken down and away for a ball. And by the way, chat, I probably said this 3 times last night. Tonight is the final night that we get to see the ABS system, or a game without the ABS system. That'd be bad if it was the other way around. The pitch, this ball's popped up over towards the left side of the infield, and it'll be caught by the shortstop Tovar for out number 2. Venezuela playing in its first WBC Finals game ever. And here is Aaron Judge. 2 away, bottom of the first. Rodriguez kicks and fires. And that's in there for a called strike. Let's go. No balls. 1 strike to Aaron Judge. Rodriguez kicks, deals, and the changeup is down for a ball. So it's 1 ball and 1 strike to Judge, hitting just .261 in the tournament so far. The 1-1 pitch to Judge. It's low, taken for ball 2. Oh, man. Dude, chat is flying. Let's go. Derek is also here. Wow, we got a great crowd tonight. Holy smokes. The 2-1 pitch to Judge. He popped it up, and it's a foul ball. It'll go on out of play. Thank goodness. Rodriguez already with 8 pitches. Got the first 2 batters out. The count is 2-2 to Aaron Judge. The 2-2 pitch. And that's a called strike 3 on the outside corner at the knees. Judge does not agree with the call, but it was the right call. And we're going to go to the second inning. No score. Nobody has blinked. And we're going to go to the second out at Lone Depot Park. Oh, boy. So, again, Mason Miller is available to pitch for tonight's game. He is available to pitch. I did say, though, that Clayton Kershaw is going to get the final out. It's storybook. This is what baseball is all about, right? And that's what I think that the baseball writers are going to do tonight. So, yes, let's go. All right, so leading it off for Venezuela in the top of the second, you got Eugenio Suarez, Gleyber Torres, Ezequiel Tovar, and that is 4, 5, and 6 due up in the batting order. Now they're talking about how Judge was not a fan of that strike three call. It was a strike. It was strike three according to Pitch Tracks. This is also the final game that we ever get to see Pitch Tracks on our screen. How about that? Because they're not going to use it when ABS is being applied. Oh, man. Is this the final game? Catch me up, somebody. This is the finals. This is it. This is all the marbles on the table. All the marbles are on the table. Win or just go home and it's done. Nolan McLean's fastest pitch from Codify Baseball last year was at 98.4 miles per hour. Tonight, on the first pitch, he threw a first pitch at 99 miles per hour, and he also threw two of them that reached 99. Pretty wild. All right, McLean back out there for his second inning of work. We are 4 subscribers away from getting to 8,500 subs. We're so close. We can just sniff it. Let's go. Top of the second, it's Gino who is up at the plate. And the pitch to Eugenio Suarez is inside for a ball. That one reached 96 miles per hour. The pitch. And it's going to be taken for a strike. So it's 1 ball and 1 strike. The pitch. Foul ball. That was at 98 miles per hour. So quick work in the first inning, and we're already in the top of the second. 1-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Drop those McLean emotes, chat. That's his first strikeout of the game, and he gets Eugenio Suarez to go fishing after a pitch that was nasty. Now it's Gleyber Torres, who's 4 for 13 in the World Baseball Classic, and he takes a strike at 99 miles per hour, right down the middle. That's his third pitch that he's thrown at 99. Didn't even reach it once last year. There's the 0-1. That's a sweeper. That's at the knees for strike 2. So he's really throwing that gas. No balls and 2 strikes to Gleyber Torres. McLean comes set and deals. And a strike 3 called at the knees. The curveball just danced in the zone. Torres thought it was going to go lower. And it flattened out at the knees at the last second. And it was just a beauty of a pitch. That's 1. And that's 2. There comes Tovar to the plate, and the pitch is fouled away. Gosh, he is feeling himself. So back-to-back strikeouts for Nolan McLean and Ezequiel Tovar, who has just been a hitting machine in this World Baseball Classic, looking to get his 7th hit of the tournament. The balls, 1 strike and the 0-1, and they'll rip this one out over to right field, or they'll get down for a base hit. And Judge plays it on 2 bounces, throws it back on in over towards Bryce Terang, and a 2-out opposite field single by Ezequiel Tovar. Got to also watch out for him on the bases, as that pitch was sailing towards the outside corner at the knees, and he got it off the end of the bat. Was just able to float it out to right field. And Wilyer Abreu is coming on up. Abreu has his yellow sleeve on his right arm, and he looks a fastball at 98 all the way at the knees for strike one. Abreu is 5 for 21 in the World Baseball Classic with a homer and 6 RBI. 0-1 pitch. It's upstairs for a ball. Toss back over to first. And Tavares safe. Gotta be careful. Gotta watch him. He's pretty fast. Plays for the Rockies. He's a very quick shortstop. 1 ball, 1 strike. Abreu in the box. And the left-handed power hitter is going to foul off the next pitch over towards the left side. He drilled that thing. That was a screamer. But it was a foul ball. Get rid of the bots. There you go. Thanks, mods. Watch out for those bots. 1-2 pitch. Popped up and hit out over towards shallow center field. Bobby Witt says, I got it. As he backs up, makes the catch over on the outfield grass. And the inning is over. And we go to the bottom of the second. The Schwarberian is going to be due on up when we lead things off. McLean, though, did very well in that second inning. All right, chat, more flags. More flags. I need more. I'm all excited. I'm sure that you guys are, too. We got 112 people tuning on in. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up button. We are now 4 subscribers away from getting to 8,500 subs. And this is our 23rd World Baseball Classic game that we have covered. We've been up for the Japan games. We've been up for the Korea games. We've been covering a lot of stuff. So please make sure that you hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. They are both free. 4 more subs so we get to our milestone of 8,500. Yes. Let's go. I'll take that, dude. I love looking at this chat right now and just seeing all these flags, just seeing all these emotes. It really is just so colorful, chat. It's really awesome. Pew pew with all of those bots. All the bots, get rid of them. Goodbye. Goodbye to them. All right, so Kyle Schwarber's going to lead off the bottom of the second. 3 more subs! Yes, let's go. 3 more subs. Thank you so much. To all my new subscribers. You guys are the real MVPs. 2 more! Shout yourself out down below. We are 2 subscribers away from 8,500. Oh my gosh. Wow. This is insane. We're 2 away. Gosh. That's unbelievable. I can't believe it. Oh man. All right. The Schwarberian is coming on up. Here he is. He's in the box. And the first pitch, it's taken for a strike. That was a little bit outside. Did he go? I don't think he did go. It's no balls and 1 strike to Kyle Schwarber. The 0-1 pitch, and it's a curveball that's in the dirt for a ball. It is 1 ball and 1 strike to the Schwarberian. Deletion of boredom, too. Appreciate you for being on here. 1 ball, 1 strike. Rodriguez kicks and fires, and that's outside. That was a fastball at 93 miles per hour for ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike. Bottom of the second. Schwarber in the box, and the 2-1 pitch to Kyle. Foul ball. Got a cutter there. And it was right down the middle. 2 balls, 2 strikes to King Kyle. Stepped out of the box for a second. He is 8 for 22 in the World Baseball Classic. Got on base 3 times in the last game for USA. The windup and the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Schwarber was late on the 4-seamer, and he is down on strikes. That's now back-to-back strikeouts for Eduardo Rodriguez. There we go. And up to bat now is Alex Bregman, who's just 2 for 11 in the Classic so far. Tony, thank you so much for the sub. Bottom of the second, 1 out, and the pitch to Bregman. The pitch was inside, but did he go? He did, says the first base umpire. He did go. No score between USA and Venezuela in the World Baseball Classic Finals. And the 0-1 pitch, outside for a ball. It's now 1 ball and 1 strike to Alex Bregman. Can't believe that they're late on 92 and 93, man. 1-1 pitch to Bregman, swing and a miss. That was a good changeup thrown by Rodriguez. That went over towards the knees. Roman Anthony waits in the on-deck circle. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Rodriguez comes set, kicks, fires, and Bregman will bounce this one over towards the first base side, and the play over at first is in time. Arise just had to run to the bag himself. Rodriguez was not running towards the bag, and so Arise had to get the out himself. 1 more sub! 1 more. 1 more subscriber away from our milestone of 8,500. Gosh. Bottom of the second, 2 away. Rodriguez on the mound, and he will face Roman Anthony. The pitch to Anthony, inside for ball 1 at 93 miles per hour. He is 7 for 22 in the World Baseball Classic so far. It is 1 ball and no strikes. Next pitch to Anthony, strike 1 on the outside corner. One ball, 1 strike, 2 away in the bottom of the second. The pitch, here it comes, outside and low for ball 2. We did it, let's go! Yes! Oh, let's go! The 2-1, that's outside for ball 3. Oh, man, we're going to celebrate as soon as we go to the break. Oh, gosh, thank you so much. 3 balls, 1 strike. Two outs. The 3-1 pitch. Bouncer hit right back over towards Rodriguez, and the throw over to first is in time. We're going to go to the 3rd inning. No score between Venezuela and USA. Thank you so much for the 8,500. Let's go. Thank you. Holy smokes, we did it! We did it, chat! We did it! Thank you. Let's go. Love you guys. Oh my gosh, let's go. Wow. Thank you so much, man. Holy smokes. We did it. None of this, again, is possible without you guys. And I really appreciate you all, again, for just supporting the channel and for being here. 8,500 was really a big number for me. That was like one of those target numbers that it just stood out to me, and I said, man, like, we got to get there. And I feel so blessed, man. This community is freaking amazing, and gives me goosebumps. This is incredible. With that, we still got a baseball game to call, so this ain't done yet. But that was a huge number that we were able to hit tonight. That's unbelievable. ATL champions, thank you so much for being on here, my friend. All right, so we're going to the top of the third inning. No score between Venezuela and USA. Gosh, I got to lock back in. We got to lock on in. Thank you again. Gosh. Oh, boy. Omar Lopez is the manager for Team Venezuela, and he's going to watch his player just line a single out over to right field. That was Sal Perez. It was past the dive of Bryce Harper. And so Perez does get on with an opposite field single. And Jackson Churio is now going to come on up to the plate. Tony, thank you for the sub. If you guys just subscribe to the channel, please post your name down below. We will give you a shout out. We did it, man. I love you guys. All right, top of the third. I can't look at chat. It's gonna make me cry. I can't do it. The pitch. That's in there for a strike. That's a sweeper right down the middle. Up next is Ronald Acuna Jr. McLean comes set at the letters, kicks, fires, and that is called a strike. It looked a little bit outside. It was at 97 miles per hour. So the count is 0-2 as we are in the top of the third inning. Churio is 3 for 12 in the WBC so far. No balls, 2 strikes. Top of the third, nobody out. Venezuela has Jackson Churio in the box. .21 pitches for Nolan McLean. And the 0-2 to Churio, swing and a miss. Oh, what a nasty sweeper it was. It just went and just kept tailing outside. And Churio was fooled on the pitch, and he went fishing after it. That's now 3 chairs for Nolan McLean. And it's Ronald Acuna Jr. who's up. He singled on the first pitch of the game. Acuna for the Braves takes the pitch high at 99. The 4th time that McLean has reached 99 again today. And he has not hit 90. He did not hit 99 at all last year. 1-0 pitch. There's another fastball at the knees on the inside corner for strike 1. One ball, 1 strike, and the 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. I mean, gosh. Again, the sweeper looked really strong there. So it's 1-2 to Ronald Acuna Jr. At first base is Sal Perez. Already 25 pitches thrown for Nolan McLean. And the 1-2 on the way is down for ball 2. And by the way, because this is the finals, no one can throw up to 95 pitches. No mercy rules. 95 pitches is what he can throw up to. The 2-2 pitch, flied foul and out of play towards the first base side. Primetime Paleta MMA, thanks so much for being on here. Thank you. 2 balls, 2 strikes. One out, top of the third. The pitch to Acuna, and it's up high at 99 miles per hour for ball 3. Got to be careful here. They're obviously playing Acuna the pull towards that left side. 3-2 pitch on the way, and that's high, just a little bit for ball 4. And Acuna will get on for the second time in this game. If you're rooting for Venezuela, drop those flags. And Michael Garcia is due up. And the pitch, it's a sweeper down the middle for strike 1. Garcia grounded into a 5-4-3 double play his last time up. Boy, USA could use one of those right now. 0-1 pitch. It's outside for a ball. Taken at 97 miles per hour. McLean has thrown 22 strikes out of his 31 pitches that he has thrown today. The 1-1. It's popped foul, and out of play it goes. One ball, 2 strikes. Acuna Jr. at first. Sal Perez over at second base. McLean looks back at Sal, and the pitch that's outside and wide, and that's also going to pinball away from the catcher, hit the backstop, and that'll put runners over at second and third. So there goes the double play. And that just made McLean's job tougher. Looked like Smith tried to backhand it and just could not get the glove in front of it. The pitch was wide. 2-2 pitch. Here it comes, and there's a fly ball. This one's hit out over towards left center field. On the run to make the catch is Buxton. Tagging up from third is Sal, and he will get in there safely. Acuna also tagged up from second. Went on over to third. And Perez will score, and that makes it 1-0 Venezuela on a sacrifice fly. Damn. Man, he caught that. It was an excellent catch by Buxton, but that's what happens when the wild pitch occurs. Arise is in the box, and the pitch that he takes is a strike on the outside corner. And it's no balls, 1 strike. Acuna is over at third. 0-1 pitch. Foul ball. Hit over towards the left side. Matt Chapman is in the chat. What's going on, dude? Man. We got baseball players in here. We had somebody named Paul Skeens the other day. We got Matt Chapman in the chat now. Eugenio Suarez is in the on-deck circle. Derek, thank you so much, man. Really. 0-2 pitch to Arise. Ground ball hits sharply over towards Bryce Terang. They played him the pull, and the throw over to first is in time. Venezuela strikes first. We'll see if USA provides a counterpunch as they're going to come back on up to bat in the bottom of the third. It'll be Smith, Terang, and Buxton all due on up. Okay. Well, that wild pitch definitely made a difference. And now USA is going to have to, they're going to have to respond here. They will have to respond. Oh, man. All right, chat. Where's everybody tuning on in from? Where's everybody tuning on in from? Drop where you're tuning on in from down below, and we will make sure that we shout you out. Whew. Man, got to get back on track. 20 more likes left till we get to 100. Let's go. All right. 1-0 Venezuela. They took a 1-0 lead on an RBI sacrifice fly by Michael Garcia. And that would allow Sal Perez to score. Tuning on in from Seattle, Loading 54s in the chats. Let's go. Where else we tapping on in from? Maryland, Razor Boy. How you doing, man? Wisconsin, yes. The cheese. Morrisville, PA. What's up, Marianne? Primetime Paleta MMA. Again, what's going on, my guy? Let's go. British Columbia, Chris is here. Chris, haven't seen you on here in a while. What's going on, my guy? Denton, Maryland, yes. Let's go. Let's go. Lancaster, PA. Philly, PA. Lancaster, PA again. Maryland brothers, we got another Maryland person. Yes. Okay. It is a 1-0 lead for Team Venezuela. All right. Will Smith is going to come on up to the plate. Smith is in the box, and the pitch from Rodriguez is upstairs, taken for ball 1. Smith is 3 for 10 in the World Baseball Classic so far with an RBI. The 1-0 pitch to Will Smith. That's outside for ball 2. Folks, if you are new to the channel, we do like an old school radio play-by-play style of a call here on Play-by-Play with JJ. A lot of the time we're a little bit more calm, but we're pretty fired up today, and rightfully so. 2-0 pitch to Smith. He's going to pop this one up out over towards shallow left field. It's going to be a tough play. The left fielder says, yeah, I got it, and he will make the catch actually in foul ground. And so that was not an easy play because you had Abreu coming on in, and then backing up, of course, was Tovar at short and Garcia. And they all had to communicate, and the first out is recorded thanks to a foul out by Will Smith. Bryce Terang is in the box. 1-0 Venezuela, bottom of the third, 1 away. And the first pitch to Bryce. That's down for a ball. For those of you that are new, Bryce does not spell it with a Y. So this is Bryce Terang for the Milwaukee Brewers. He spells it Brice. The pitch, ground ball through the hole out to right field for a base hit. And Terang able to get on with a 1-out single. Rally time. Drop the flags. Let's go. It's Byron Buxton up next. Charge! So Terang's over at first. Would not be surprised if he tries to steal a bag here. Buxton is in the box. Rodriguez with the pitch. And that's in there for a strike. We got a $10 super chat. Found you this WBC. Excited to tune on in for the Phillies this season. Primetime Paleta MMA. Thank you very, very much. The ball is 1 strike in the pitch, and that is up high and taken for a ball. I got to get the phone out. I got to make sure that I have this open on my phone. Dude, you are the man. One ball, 1 strike to Byron Buxton. Dude, I'm so excited to have you on board, man. I really am. Toss back over to first. It's not in time. We also are covering other Major League Baseball games as well. We got Sunday Night Baseball. We're going to be covering a lot. The grind does not stop, chat. 1 ball, 1 strike. Rodriguez versus Buxton. Who will win the battle? The 1-1 is up high and inside for ball 2. So Witt flied out to center. Harper popped out to short. Judge struck out looking. Schwarber struck out. And then Bregman grounded out to first. Anthony grounded out to the pitcher. Smith fouled out. And then Terang singled. And it's Buxton who has not had anything happen yet. He'll swing and miss at the next pitch, and the count's now 2-2. Two balls, two strikes, one out, bottom of the third. Byron Buxton in the box. Rodriguez gets set at the belt, looks back at first, and bat to the plate in the 2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. What a nasty changeup that was. Just went out of the zone. There's out number 2 in the bottom of the third. Was a good pitch. I will say that was a little bit deceptive there, because it just sort of went on out of the zone. 2 gone, bottom of the third, and Bobby Witt Jr. is up. The tying run's still over at first, and Bobby stares at strike 1 down the hatch. Philly Diehard is also here. What's going on, man? Again, I know I have to catch up on chat. The ball is 1 strike to Bobby Witt Jr., and here's the pitch. And Bobby is going to fly one out over towards center field. Churio maneuvers towards his left. He says, I got it. And then he stops, waits for it, and he'll make the catch. And the inning is over. So, no runs, 1 hit, 1 man left. We played 3 frames and go to the top of the 4th. It's a 1-0 Venezuela lead. Dang it. Did not want Bobby to swing after that high pitch. But it is what it is. Gino, Torres, and Tovar are due up next for Venezuela. 1 second, chat. Give me 1 second. How do I? I don't know why it's not showing up. That's really weird. Let's try this. There we go. That's better. All right, next inning, we're going to go raid somebody. Tuning on in from Austin, Texas. Let's go. All right, how many people do we have tuning on in? We're going to go send a big raid over to our friend BW's way after, or once we do go to a break. Just wanted to let you guys know. We got 156 people tuning on in. And again, prime time, thank you again for the $10 super chat, my friend. We are 6 likes away from getting to 100 likes. I mean, holy smokes. Unbelievable. McLean, by the way, 37 pitches, 3 innings, 3 hits, 1 earned run, 1 walk, and 3 strikeouts. And we're going to go raid BW after this inning. So, Mods, if you could actually, once the inning is done, if you could drop BW's link below in the chat, I would really appreciate that. Gino's in the box in the pitch. There's a 98-mile-per-hour fastball at the knees for strike 1 to Eugenio Suarez. The ball is 1 strike in the 0-1. Check swing, did he go? He did not. The pitch was outside. We won a homer. Dude, I really wish that we would have scored in that inning. 1-1, swing and a miss. I'll tell you, though, Nolan McLean has really good stuff tonight. The fastball's looked very good. The changeup has been very much so on point. I mean, my goodness. 1-2 pitch. Throws another changeup, and it's just a hair outside. Not by much. And that'll make the count now 2-2. It was a good try. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Eugenio Suarez in the 2-2 pitch. Check swing. Did he go? First base umpire said no. He just held up. Three balls, 2 strikes, 1-0 Venezuela. And the 3-2 pitch, and Suarez gets a piece of it and stays alive. Garcia hit a sacrifice fly to give Venezuela its first run of the game. That made it 1-0 in the top of the third. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Up to bat is Eugenio Suarez, who homered in last night's game for Team Venezuela. Gleyber Torres waits in the on-deck circle. McLean has 43 pitches. He gets 95 tonight. The 3-2 pitch. Foul ball over towards the left side. And Suarez stays alive. Besides some of the lagging issues, Hoagie, the game is fire this year. I love the new collection menus. Oh, about MLB The Show. 3-2 pitch. Ground ball hit over towards the right side. Second baseman picks it up, throws it on over to first, and it's in time for out number 1. We're at 98 already. Holy smokes. This will be our 7th day in a row that we've reached 100. Unreal, man. There's Paul Skeens in the dugout. Obviously can't pitch today. 1 out in the pitch to Torres. And there's a swing and a miss. The 0-1 on the way. Swing and a miss again. That sweeper went down and away. And the count is now 0-2. Showing that foul ball that Suarez had off of his ankle. That did not look comfy. Did not look comfy at all. Ugh. You ever foul off a pitch on you? Those things hurt. 0-2 pitch. That's down and away for a ball. It's even scarier when you have a line drive come right back at you and you're pitching. One ball, 2 strikes. McLean comes set and fires. And that's a cold strike 3. Was it a little bit outside? I think so. But nonetheless, there's strikeout number 4 from Nolan McLean. Man. So Gino has struck out twice today. Gino grounded out over to first. Torres has now struck out twice. And it's Ezequiel Tovar who's up next. Both times were caught looking. Tovar in the box. 1 ball, no strikes. 2 away, top of the 4th. And the 1-0 pitch. It's popped up over towards the first base side in foul territory. Did Harper catch it? He did. They cut late. All right. Let's go say hi to Orioles Birdwatcher chat. Let's go say hi to BW and go tell him that play-by-play with JJ sent you. I'm going to post the link right now. Okay, let's go post the link. I see him right here. Share. Copy link. Where's my chat? Ugh. Where is it? There it is. All right, long ball did it. He beat me to it. All right, I'll be right back. All right, time to lock back on in because Bryce Harper is up to bat for Team USA. He'll call for time very quickly. Let's see the Harper emotes, chat. Harper is up facing Rodriguez. Got to make him work here. All right. Rodriguez so far, 3 innings, 3 strikeouts, 1 hit allowed, and the pitch to Harper, swing and a miss. He was late on the cutter. That then tailed over towards the outside corner. So Bryce Harper is in the box. 0-1 pitch. That is inside and low for a ball. One, ground ball over towards the right side, picked up by the second baseman, and the throw over to Arise is in plenty of time. And there's 1 gone in the 4th inning. And Aaron Judge is up next. He hit it sharply, but they shifted him perfectly. They actually have, because this is the championship game, they do have a left field and a right field umpire in this game as well. Kind of like what they've done in the World Series. Pitch to Judge. That's down for a ball. Aaron struck out in the 1st. Judge is just 5 for 33 against Rodriguez in his career with 3 RBI. Next pitch, he fouls off. He has homered off of him once, and he has struck out 14 times. 1-1 is the count. The windup and the pitch. And Judge is going to foul this one over towards the right side. First baseman Arise gives it a look, and it hits the foul ball netting. And so the count is 1-2 to Judge. Last year, Judge batted .331. He had an OPS of 1.144 and an on-base percentage of .457. They will call for time and step on out of the box. I was sub to BW as well. You guys are the best. Let's go. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Judge. The pitch on the way, swing and a miss. That's the 4th strikeout for Eduardo Rodriguez. He is in cruise control so far. Then he went after the changeup. Their timing is just off. Their timing is just off today. Pitch to Schwarber, and that curveball is off the plate for a ball. It'd be super nice to see Kyle get a hold of one here. The 1-0 pitch. It's down and away for ball 2. Two-0 to Kyle. It's down low and away for ball 3. So it is 3 balls and no strikes. Schwarber has not gotten a hit off of Eduardo Rodriguez. He is 0 for 8 against him with a walk. And the 3-0 is outside for ball 4. Make it now 2 walks for Kyle Schwarber in his career against Eduardo Rodriguez. And he will get on with a 2-out walk, and he will be the tying run over at first base. Venezuela has Bizardo warming up in the pen. And Bregman is due on up. Charge! The pitch, there's a changeup, and it's taken for a called strike at the knees. Not a lot of offense for USA today. They just have 1 hit. It was a single by Bryce Terang back in the 3rd inning. Rodriguez will deliver from the stretch, and the pitch is just a bit high, taking that 90 miles per hour. We'll take the short base. Let's go. One ball, one strike to Alex Pregame. The pitch, high and inside for ball 2. That was the 49th pitch by Rodriguez. Make him work. 2-1 to Bregman. He gets a piece of it. Fouls it back over towards the screen. Venezuela, their fans love doing the chop. It's really interesting. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock, and the toss back over to first, and Schwarber is safe. All right, is Bregman going to get on here? What's he going to do, chat? What's he going to do? 2 balls, 2 strikes. What is Bregman going to do? 2-2 pitch. Bregman will ground this one over to shortstop. The flip over the second is in time. It's a 6-4 fielder's choice. And we are going to go to the 5th inning. Venezuela is up 1-0, and they will come back on up to the plate. Dang, haven't been able to get a run across the plate yet. Come on. I mean, at this point, if you're Omar, you got to just leave him on in, right? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Bregman with a grounder. Come on, man. I just want us to get on the board. I really do. My problem is that, yeah, they're working up their... I mean, some of these at-bats... It just doesn't feel like that they're working up the pitch count enough. And I feel like I'm seeing a lot of violent swings from Bryce Harper and even Kyle Schwarber. I know that he just walked in his last plate appearance, but in that second inning, man, starts off the inning and he's late on a 93-mile-per-hour fastball. He's not usually late on those types of pitches. And it's been happening. It's not just over the last game, or it's not just today, but... You know, before the last game, the previous 3 games that he played in, I've seen him late on pitches. His timing is off. That has to be better. I've seen enough put Gunnar in at third, says Bilbo. That's not a bad idea either. All right, I don't think that that's a bad idea at all. I put Gunnar back in. And to be completely honest with you, it wouldn't shock me if Pete Crow Armstrong is going to come on in at some point either. You know? So. That's where I stand. Top of the 5th, 1-0 Venezuela. McLean with 51 total pitches. Eduardo Rodriguez, 4 innings, 1 hit, no runs, 1 walk, 4 strikeouts. And McLean, who's back out there on the bump, 4 innings, 4 strikeouts, 3 hits, 1 earned run, 1 walk. And he's facing Wilyer Abreu, who takes a strike. 0-1 on the way. Abreu is going to hit this one out over to deep center field. It's going back towards the track, and it is gone. Buxton looks up, and it's a 2-0 game for Venezuela. Hit out over to deep center field. Wow. That went 414 feet, and it was 106 miles per hour off the bat. Venezuela fans, drop those flags, man. Right down the middle. Sal is up at the plate, and the pitch is taken inside for a ball. And the 1-0 pitch is a sinker at the knees on the inside corner for a called strike. USA has Brad Keller warming up in the pen already. That was on Nolan. Good swing, though, by Willier. 1-1 pitch upstairs and taken for ball 2. Oh, dang. Two-one pitch. It's low for ball 3. Sal singled in the third, scored a run as well on that sac fly. 3-1. That's chopped foul. The sac fly was hit by Garcia. Abreu is going to be a problem for the Red Sox. Him, Duran, and Roman Anthony. Gosh. The pitch. This is popped up out over towards center field. Buxton is there, makes the catch. And the first out is recorded. Showing a replay of how far that thing went. Out over to dead center field, right on the lawn. Dang it. The pitch. Swing and a miss. No balls. 1 strike to Jackson Churio. In the top of the 5th, it's 2-0 Venezuela with 1 away. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Count is 0-2. Thank you all again so much for tuning on in. My name is Jason Joseph once again. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. 0-2 pitch, and that's outside and taken for ball 1. We got 172 people rocking with us here. We covered the Phillies, the Sixers, and the Eagles. We've been also doing the World Baseball Classic. We're doing March Madness as well. 1-2 pitch, popped up and skied out over towards shallow center field. Terang backpedals, and he will make the catch for the second out of the inning. And DeRosa is going to make a move already as Acuna is due on up. 63 pitches for Nolan McLean, and he's going to go to his bullpen. As Ronald Acuna Jr. is going to be introduced, Nolan McLean, his night is done. He goes 4 2/3. He gives up 2 earned runs, 1 walk. He struck out 4 batters and gave up 4 hits. Really not a bad outing from Nolan McLean. Not a bad outing at all. Did he give up the home run ball? Yes. But I thought that he kept you in a position to succeed, and the offense just has not done its job so far. They got to be better. Brad Keller is going to come on in, and he will be the new pitcher for Team USA. We need Brad to come through. We need Brad to come through. And with that, I'm actually going to change the emote right now. We'll put in a Brad Keller emote. Oops, that's not what I wanted. All right, let's get these Brad Keller emotes. Again, for those of you who are new to the channel, so I started this channel, long story short, back in December of 2022, and we've been at it ever since then. What I mainly do on here is I do play-by-plays. I come from a broadcasting background. I went to school for broadcasting at Rowan, and I graduated. I went to NFL Films in the spring of 2022, and that was really cool. I had a very, very good time. I actually went to NFL Films in the fall of 2022. Excuse me. I was there for the 2022-23 season, but while I was there, I started this channel. Thought it'd be really cool to just get reps, just to get on the mic and, try to figure out some things to do and try to build a brand. And then this became more than just building a brand. I actually got to meet Scott Fransky, who's the radio play-by-play announcer for the Phillies, and he told me that I had to get reps. I met him at a networking event. I spoke to him personally, and he said, if you want to do this, you have to call games. You got to get into the batting cage, and you just got to call games. And so we've been doing it on YouTube, and it's been so much fun. I've been super, super blessed. And I just hope that you guys enjoy. And, it's more than just a brand. It really is just a community. It's a family on here. And that's really how I try to keep it. I try to stay humble. And I try to create a loving space. Brad Keller's going to pitch. It's 1 ball, no strikes in the pitch. This ball's grounded over towards shortstop. Witt picks it up, throws it over to first, and Harper digs it out. That was a nice play by Bryce Harper. And the inning is over. We're going to go to the bottom of the 5th inning. It is a 2-0 Venezuela lead. That was a really good play. All right, we're going to step aside very, very quickly. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back in just a few moments. All right, time to go to the bottom of the 5th. Roman Anthony is going to come on up. He's 0 for 1. He grounded out back in the 2nd inning. All right, let's go. So Anthony will step on into the box. TV froze, so now we got the game over on the phone. So 0 for 1, he grounded out. Bottom of the 5th. Anthony in the box, facing Rodriguez in the pitch. That's taken on the outside corner for a strike. Might have to fix that during the break. So we might be a little bit behind now, chat. Nothing I can do. Thank goodness we got it on the phone. The 0-1 pitch to Roman Anthony. That's taken for a ball. 4+ innings for Rodriguez so far, and he has struck out 4 batters. 1 ball, 1 strike. Nobody out. Bottom of the 5th. And the pitch, here it comes. And that is outside for ball 2. Bazardo is warming up in the pen for Venezuela. They lead it 2-0. Thanks to a sac fly by Garcia, And a solo home run by Abreu. 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Come on, Roman, get on here, dude. We just updated our emotes, and we put a WBC logo emote on for the members. 2-2 pitch. That's down and away for ball 3. Good, just work up that pitch count. Get to that bullpen. 3 balls, 2 strikes. In the bottom of the 5th. Rodriguez comes set, kicks, fires. This ball's grounded over towards the right side. Second baseman picks it up, throws it on over to first. That's in time for out number 1. And Anthony is retired for the second time today. I'm hoping that this thing will be back working. All right, we are going to actually have a pitching change, and we will take a step off. So there's one away in the bottom of the 5th. Let's try to fix this right now. All right, be right back. All right, Judge is up to bat. Right? No, it's Will Smith who's up to bat. They're showing a replay of Aaron Judge. So Will Smith is going to be in the batter's box. Roman Anthony grounded out over to second. I'm a little bit confused as to why they ended up taking out Eduardo Rodriguez when they did, but let's hope that USA can take advantage. 1 out, bottom of the 5th, and Will Smith is in the box. The pitch to Smith, and that's taken for a called strike. All right, TV's back on. It's 1 ball, 1 strike, and the next pitch is fouled back. Okay. Let's go. 1-2 is the count. 1 away, bottom of the 5th. Bazardo's pitching for Venezuela. And the 1-2 pitch that's thrown is high for ball 2. Edward Bazardo, who is 6 feet tall, 190 pounds. A 6.75 ERA. 2-2. That's a foul ball. Bazardo is on the Mariners. He's now 30 years old. Actually had a 2.52 ERA last season. And the 2-2 pitch, and there's a called strike 3 on the outside corner. And there is out number 2 in the bottom of the 5th. And Will Smith is down on strikes. And Bryce Terang is going to be up next. Bryce did single in the 3rd inning. 2-0 Venezuela. And the pitch to Terang, swing and a miss. That one reached 96 miles per hour. Oh, 1. It's down in the way again for ball 1. We're at 116. Let's go. 1 ball, 1 strike. Terang's next pitch that he takes is a fastball right down Broadway for strike 2. Two nothing Venezuela, and here's the 1-2 pitch to Terang, and he fouls it off yet again. Oh, yeah. Let's change this back. Terang just stepped on out of the box again. And just called for time. Bizardo in relief for Eduardo Rodriguez. And the 1-2 is down for ball 2. So in case you're just tuning on in, Michael Garcia hit a sacrifice fly to give Venezuela a 1-0 lead, and then Wilyer Abreu hit a solo homer. 2-2 pitch. This ball is going to be rolled on over towards the right side. Second baseman will pick it on up, and the throw over to first is in plenty of time. For out number 3, we played 5 innings, and we will go to the top of the 6th. That is 2-0 Venezuela so far. Boy, oh boy. Michael is going to be due on up. It'll be 2, 3, and 4 due up in the batting order. So, chat, my question to you, and drop a yes or a no, do you stick with Brad Keller here? Do you make Brad Keller go back out there for another inning of work? I mean, he did throw 2 pitches to get the final out. But tell me, would you put Brad Keller back out there for the next inning? Yes or no? All it takes is a base hit and a goner. This game's not over yet, DE. It's not a good start. Doesn't mean that it can't finish strong. What's going on, my guy? Just got to get contact, got to put the ball in play, make things happen, and just get that momentum change. Hoagie says this is deflating. It ain't over, man. It ain't over. It's not off to a good start. I hear you. But it's not over. It's literally not over. 5 innings of looking like trash against mediocre pitchers, says Doug. Yeah, well, I hear you. You have a right to be frustrated. Do you pitch Keller for another inning, though, chat? That's my question for you. Again, he threw 2 pitches to get the final out of the 5th. All right, we're back from the break. Brad Keller is going to stay out there. Joe says let him stay. And that's what they're going to do. All right, let's go. Top of the 6th, 2-0 Venezuela. Japan won it in 06 and in 09 and in 2023. The pitch, and that's taken for a strike. It showed all the banners. They had Dominican Republic's 2. 0-1 pitch. There's a fly ball hit out over towards medium depth center field. Coming on in to make the grab is Byron Buxton. And he's there to make the catch for the first out. Venezuela has Jose Budo warming up in the pen. It's a 2-0 Venezuela lead. Luis Ariz is going to step on into the batter's box. He's flied out and grounded out. 1 out in the pitch. Check swing, did he go? No, he did not. The pitch was outside. Ariz is 0 for 2. Flied out to center. Grounded out to second. And on the 1-0 pitch, he flies this one out over to center field. And Byron Buxton has his work cut out for him. And he will come running on in to make the catch for out number 2. So he has he's actually recorded 3 of the last 4 outs, I should say. Because Perez flied out to center. Churio popped out to second. But then Garcia just flied out to center, and Ariz just lined out to center. Eugenio Suarez will foul off the first pitch that he sees. No balls and 1 strike. Keller kicks, fires. Suarez will foul this one towards the left side as it hits the netting. There's a souvenir for a fan. So Team USA arrived in their championship game with worn Olympic hockey jerseys. Next pitch on the way, swing and a miss, and strike 3 is delivered, and we're going to go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Buxton, Witt, and Harper are due on up for Team USA. All right. In case you're wondering, so far in this ball game, USA has left 2 men on base. Venezuela has left 2 men on base. They're just 0 for 1 with runners in scoring position. USA has not even had a runner in scoring position. They've gotten just a total of 2 base runners today. One was Kyle Schwarber, he got on with a walk, and then Bryce Terang singled. So just 5 hits in this game so far. 4 of them have come from Venezuela. And they've manufactured 2 runs. The name is Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ. Hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well, chat. And also turn on the notification bell icons, too. All right, drop the flags, baby. Drop the flags. Drop the clocks. It's time to wake up. Let's tell USA to get up. It's time to wake up the bats. No more sleepy time. Gotta wake the heck up. Michael Kearney, thank you so much for the sub, man. Hopefully you're doing well, dude. What's going on? Hopefully you're doing well, man. All right, let's go. Time to wakey wakey. Jose Budo is going to go out there to pitch. 4 2/3 of an inning he has gone during the World Baseball Classic so far. And Pete Crow Armstrong is going to pinch hit for Byron Buxton. Good move. Very good move. Offense over the last 2 games, 8 for 49 with 20 strikeouts and 2 runs. That's USA's offense. Let's go. Armstrong is in the box. And the pitch. There's a called strike. It's always a good thing to see you, man. I enjoy it when you come on here, man. 0-1 pitch to Pete. It's down and away. There's a changeup at 87 miles per hour for ball 1. There we go. I love those clocks, Shane. Wakey, wakey time. 1-1 pitch to Pete. This ball is popped up again out over towards medium depth left field. And there to make the grab is Abreu. And there's one away in the bottom of the 6th. It's Bobby Witt Jr.'s turn. He's flied out twice today to center. 1 out. And the pitch to Bobby. And the sinker is in there at the knees for strike 1. Is that Will Vest warming up in the bullpen? Vest for the Tigers. It's their closer. The 0-1 to Bobby. And that is taken for a ball. Wow. That looked close. It is 1 ball, 1 strike to Bobby Witt Jr. Harper's up next. Got to get on here, Bobby. 1-1 pitch. Bobby's going to pop this one up over towards the first base side in foul territory. Arise has room and he'll make the catch, and there's 2 away in the bottom of the 6th. Dang it. The timing is just off. It's Bryce Harper's turn to come on up. Come on, Bryce. Let's do something here, man. Pitch to Harper. It's outside for a ball. Took a change up there. Popped out his first time up and then grounded out his second time up. Budo gets set, kicks, fires, and that's in the dirt for ball 2. Harper's just 0 for 1 against Budo in 2 plate appearances. Remember, he was on the Mets. Now he's with the Giants. 2-0 pitch to Harper. That's down again for ball 3. Budo made this career debut in 2022. He's now 27 years old. 3 balls, no strikes. Budo kicks, fires, and throws a fastball at the knees at 95 miles per hour. Judge waits up next. 3-1 pitch to Harper. Swinging a line drive. Base hit out over to right field. Acuna is going to get over to the ball. The pitch was actually low, and Harper still got a hold of it. And so the tying run is going to come on up to the plate, and it's Aaron Judge. Good for Bryce to be able to follow through on that swing. Judge is struck out twice. Can he come through? Budo gets set just below the letters, kicks, fires, and that's down for a ball. That was a slider at 87 miles per hour. Let's go, baby. Pressed the wrong one. Schwarber's up next. The pitch is low. Charge! 2 balls and no strikes to Judge. So that's the second time in a row where Budo has fallen behind in the count. Judge has 285 homers since 2019. Kyle Schwarber has 269. He's right behind him. We have the timeout taken on the mound here. Sal is talking to Budo. And also joining the conversation was Mikel Garcia and Luis Ariz. Harper's over at first. That's the second hit that USA has gotten today, the first since the third. That was the other Bryce that got on, Bryce Terang. 2 balls, no strikes to Judge. The at-bat will continue right now. 2-0 Venezuela, and the pitch. And a slider taken all the way down the hatch for strike one by Judge. Did not want to even think about swinging at that pitch. So it's 2-1 the Judge. Udo gets set, kicks, fires, and the next pitch is low for ball 3. It was a slider and a good pitch, but also a better take by Judge. Schwarber's up next. Three balls, 1 strike to Judge. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock, and the 3-1 pitch, and he looks at a fastball down the middle for strike 2. Gosh. Came right there. Judge was surprised. 3-2 to Judge. 2 outs, bottom of the 6th. 2-0 Venezuela. Udo with the payoff pitch on the way. Judge will ground this one over to third. It takes a bounce, and the throw over to first is in time, and the inning is over. No runs, 1 hit, 1 man left. We played 6 innings and go to the 7th. It's 2-0 Venezuela. Dang it. That was a big opportunity. I am shocked that he took that pitch down the middle. I'm very shocked that he did that. Oh, chat. What a game. I got to give credit. Eduardo Rodriguez has been pitching really well. But I also just have to say that this USA team, their offense in these first 6 innings has just not shown up. And Harper did get on. Even though the pitch was low, he swung after it. He followed through on the swing. And I thought Judge had a moment there where he could have done some damage. Not the case, though. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Justin, you are the man. Sorry, I really have not been looking at chat much tonight. The chat's been flying by. I'm just letting people enjoy the conversations. Keaton Heller, thank you for the sub. All right, how we doing, man? 9:53 p.m. Eastern Time. Let's get temperature checks in the chat. All right, give me on a scale of 1 to 10, 1 feeling absolutely miserable about this game, 10 feeling so positive, so hyped. Where are you on the scale? All right? Where are you on the scale? Where are we? Joseph says I'm at a 5. Okay. Cool J's at a 3. David's at a 4. Okay. Patrick's at a 1. Patrick's not feeling good. Erd says I'm at a 10. Mark's at a 4. Michael's at a 2. Seema's at a 2. Primetime Paleta is at a 4. Hoagie's at a 1. I'm positive that they'll lose, says Hoagie. And if they win, you owe me $5. You owe me $5. If they win, you owe $5 to play-by-play with JJ. The pitch, and that's taken in there for a strike. I'm just kidding about the $5 thing. I really am. That was totally a joke. The balls, 1 strike. That was totally a joke. Will Vest is pitching, and here's the 0-1, swing and a miss. That was a slider at 89 miles per hour. Last year with the Tigers, Vest threw 64 games, struck out 75 in 68 innings. 0-2 pitch. That is down and away for a ball. But yeah, I was totally joking about the $5. Thank you so much again for being on here, chat. 1-2 pitch to Torres. Swing and a miss. And there's out number 1 in the 7th. Pitch was down and away. Torres just fished on after that thing. That's now 2 strikeouts in a row from USA's pitching. 1 gone, top of the 7th. And it's Ezequiel Tovar in the box. And Tovar looks at a slider that's in there for strike 1. Wilyer Abreu is up next. The 0-1 pitch, inside at 95 miles per hour for ball 1. One ball, 1 strike. The pitch on the way, line drive, base hit out to left field. Tovar is going to pump the brakes over at first. Roman Anthony does draw the throw over to second. It was off the line. There's a 1-out single here in the top of the 7th inning for Ezequiel Tovar. We got 169 people watching. We've reached 130 likes, dude. That's insane. That's unreal. 1 out, top of the 7th in the pitch. That's a fastball that's a little bit outside for ball 1 to Wilyer Abreu. He homered out to center field his last time up. 1-0 pitch. It's down and taken for ball 2. Keaton, Michael. It's so good to see you, Michael. Lou, Long Ball, LP, Tony, Primetime Paleta. Thank you all so much for the memberships, the subs, and for the donos. 2 balls, no strikes to Wilyer Abreu. Top of the 7th, 1 away. Runner leads off over at first in the 2-0 pitch. That's fouled back again towards the screen. The 2-1 pitch. Another foul ball that was at 95. Two balls, 2 strikes. Vest on the mound. Two-two pitch, check swing, ground ball, hit over towards the shortstop, and here's the throw on over to first base. He's just out. And Tovar will advance on over to second base. That's great. Coach Trev said, tough look taking that 3-1 pitch by Judge. Heater, middle. I was thinking along with the at-bat and thought slider in that count too. Sal out-thought both of us. Here's Sal in the pitch. This ball's grounded down the left field line, and that is a foul ball. Nearly fair, gosh. Count is 0-1. Just Baseball just posted 2 minutes ago. It's been 1,059 days since Eduardo Rodriguez gave up only 1 hit and a start. The pitch on the way, swing and a miss. Austin Krell just made a joke. He says, Kevin Long, the hitting coach for USA. Covers the Sixers. It's funny. The ball's in 2 strikes to Sal Perez in the 0-2 pitch. This ball's popped up off the end of the bat, out over to shallow right field. Judge comes running in, will make the catch. And it's time for us to go to the bottom of the 7th. 4, 5, and 6 due up in the batting order for Team USA. When they do return, Schwarber will lead it off. It's not been a good day. But that can change. It all just takes one inning. What time is it? 10:01? No, it's okay, man. Let's go. It's going to be a great season, JJ, especially the All-Star game in Philly. No, dude, I'm like really excited just covering baseball on the channel. Like I've realized, man, like this is really like our niche. Like we really have to hone on into this. And so I'm just really excited to just cover more baseball on here with you guys and be able to just take it to another level. You know, sometimes like you have to make adjustments on the fly and you have to learn, right? Like this is all a learning experience, and I'm really, 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 really excited for baseball season on this channel. But to be honest with you, it does not like this feels like a World Series to me. I don't know. I get the vibes. I really do. Everything that I've been seeing, the coverage, everything that we've been doing over these last 12 days or however long it's been, I mean, I feel like we're in another world. And it's like, oh, wait, baseball season's going to start. So, like, yeah, I get a little bit confused because I see the spring training games, but I feel like that these are, like, the real games, you know? It feels odd to me. I don't really know how else to describe it, but I've been so locked in. I've been enjoying these games so much, and I've literally had the best time that I've ever had streaming over these last 12 days. I'm not kidding. I really mean that. Getting up at 6 a.m., I would do it again just for doing these games. I'm having so much fun. It's not even work to me. It really isn't. Doing the 5 a.m. games. It's not work. Angel Zerpa is going to go out there to pitch for Team Venezuela as we're in the bottom of the 7th. And Kyle Schwarber is up. And the first pitch that Schwarber takes is a fastball at 97. All right, come on, Kyle. Let's go. No balls, one strike. The pitch to Schwarber. And it's taken off the plate, but they will try to appeal to see if he went. And he did not go. It was outside. But yeah, no, you don't know him yet, though. 1-1 pitch, and that is a called strike. That fastball that Zerpa just threw there was painted perfectly on the outside corner. And Kyle's going to call for time. Zerpa stepped off the mound for a second because he was having a pitch count problem, but now he's back out there on the mound. 1-2 pitch. It was just a bit outside. Great eye by Kyle Schwarber and by the umpire, too. That was at 97. What a take. 2-2 on the way to Schwarber. Swing and a miss. That was at 98, and Schwarber was late on it. And there's out number 1 in the bottom of the 7th. At this point, you're going to bring in Gunnar Henderson? We'll see. We'll see what they decide to do. The pitch. It's inside. Taken for a ball. BW Ray, thanks so much for being on here, man. One ball, no strikes. Bottom of the 7th, and the pitch. That's taken for a strike. Appreciate you, man. These would be the vibes if MLB takes away the series aspect and makes it a win or go home. Dude, it's been a lot of fun. The 1-1 pitch to Pregame, and that is called ball 2. Hit the upper tier of the zone. The 2-1 pitch to Pregame, and it's outside again for ball 3. I love when you do primetime games, JJ, especially when the Giants aren't playing and just want to watch some baseball. Dude, it's so much fun. We're bringing back Diamond Zone this year. We're going to be doing more games. It's going to be a lot of fun, man. 3-1 pitch, ground ball hit over towards the third base side, and here's the throw to first. It's in plenty of time. He was shifted perfectly. They played him right towards that line. And Michael Garcia was able to field it cleanly, and there is out number 2. Last time they had a runner in scoring position was in the 4th inning against Dominican Republic. They just put up that graphic, and that just, if you're a fan, that makes you want to vomit. Roman Anthony is now up. 2 away, bottom of the 7th. He's 0 for 2. And Anthony will take a slider down the middle for strike 1. Folks, make sure that you guys go subscribe to BW. He does an awesome job. The balls, 1 strike. Anthony in the box versus Zerpa. And the next pitch is way inside for a ball. So it's 1-1. One ball, 1 strike. And the next pitch on the way is outside for ball 2 to Roman Anthony. The 2-1 offering, and that is way outside for ball 3 to Roman Anthony. And so the count is now 3-1. Two seconds left on the pitch clock. The 3-1 offering. That's inside for ball 4, and the tying run's going to come on up. And Omar's going to make a move. So Zerpa is done. And we will have a pitch and change. Come on, man. Let's go. 7 outs to go. Phillies players got this team choking. We've seen it before. Come on, man. Let's go. Another ground out. Wow, you're so optimistic. Let's go. Come on. Come on, man. And as well as not messing around. Nope, they're not. They're not messing around. All right, so Roman Anthony just walked. Will Smith is going to come on up to the plate. Folks, if you are new to the channel, make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. Turn on the notification bell icons too, man. All right, let's go. Just 2 hits today for Team USA. I got to bounce out of this. 63 total pitches for Nolan McLean. That's how much he threw today. He actually threw 44 strikes. Brad Keller did throw 9 pitches for Team USA. Ended up going an inning and a third. Struck out a batter. The Will Vest also pitched very well too. So the bullpen so far, 2 1/3, 1 hit, and 2 strikeouts. Let's go. So Will Smith is going to come on up, and he will face a brand new pitcher. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and make sure that you guys turn on the notification bell icons too, and that way you will know when we do go live. It is 10:10 p.m. Eastern Time. You guys are the best. Alex Rodriguez said yesterday, in quotes, Dante Nori is a future star. Do not forget the name. It's just funny how he's on the Phillies, and I think he deserves a spot, man. I really do. Machado's going to pitch, and the first pitch to Will Smith, that was way inside, and the count is 0-1. He swung on and missed it. Andres Machado is going to pitch. We got Anthony over at first. Come on, Will. No balls, 1 strike. 0-1 on the way, and that changeup is down the middle for strike 2. Dang it. Bro, the pitch that he swung on and missed at literally hit him. Hit him right above the knee. The 0-2 pitch. And Smith will pop this one up over towards the right side. And the second baseman's there. He'll make the catch over by the line. And we're going to go to the 8th inning. It is a 2-0 Venezuela lead. Churio, Acuna, and Garcia are going to be due on up. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. All right. So they call that, what, a foul out over to first? I just have to say, though, like, to be honest with you, I know that we're upset so far as USA fans. But it wasn't like that this Venezuela team we knew wasn't good. Like, I understand that obviously we got to hold ourselves to a high standard. I get that. We want the best out of our players. But let's not act like that this Venezuela team does not deserve to be here. Because they've played their tails off. And they have such a great roster, like from top to bottom. They're another team that has a very good caliber lineup. And I just wanted to put that in perspective because I know that there's going to be people, and of course people are going to hate and people are going to say whatever the heck that they want. But the truth is, Venezuela is not a bad team. They're just not. Eduardo Rodriguez is a pretty good pitcher. He's not a Cy Young pitcher, but he pitched very well today. The changeup was on point. USA has been very, swing for the fences, and that really hasn't been good, but I kind of have to tip my cap to Venezuela too. Because as much as I don't like to see USA struggling here, and again, I do blame them. Aaron Judge taking that 3-1 pitch. I mean, it was a good pitch. And I didn't expect that to happen. But at the same time, wasn't able to get on. It's still not over, though. It still is not over. They're still in this. I'm not waving the flag yet. I'm really not. Griffin Jackson's going to pitch. He's gone 2 2/3 in this World Baseball Classic so far with 3 games under his belt. He's struck out 2. Hasn't walked anybody. And Jackson Churio is going to lead it off. I think it's been a very well thought out performance. Churio looks at a sweeper that's in the zone for strike 1. The ball is 1 strike. 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. So the count is now 0-2. Jax gets set and fires, swing and a miss. Another sweeper thrown, and he gets the first strikeout of the inning. We need a heart transplant. Anyone see Gunnar Henderson anywhere? I haven't seen him, man. Acuna is up to bat. And the pitch to Ronald. Checks when did he go? The pitch was outside. He did not. One ball, no strikes in the top of the 8th inning. One away. And the pitch to Acuna. He'll chop this one over to shortstop. Bobby Witt has it. Throws it on over to first. And there is out number 2. Strikeouts and a ground out over to short. And we got started with this around like 2:20. Or around 8:20. We're not even 2 hours into this. It's been a fast game so far. Mikel Garcia is up, and he takes a 97-mile-per-hour fastball in there for strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. Jax kicks, deals, hands down for a ball. I guess that Palencia would close, right? 1-1. This ball's popped up right behind home plate. Smith gives it a look. Does he have room? He does, and he'll make the catch. And there is out number 3. Excellent pitching by Griffin Jax. And 8, 9, and 1 are due up in the batting order. That's Terang, Crow Armstrong, and Witt Jr. for Team USA. Folks, if you are new to the channel, hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. We will have a post-game show tonight. We will talk to you guys about this game. We will also be taking some phone calls. 610-634-08. 610-314-0844. I haven't said the phone number in a while. But we will be taking phone calls after the game tonight. And I hope that you guys will call on into the show. Hopefully it will be thanks to a W for Team USA. Even though it's not looking like that right now. Things can still change. They can. Terang will lead it off, and then it'll be Pete Crow Armstrong and then Bobby Witt Jr. for Team USA. If you like what you hear, though, make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button as well. They're both free. And turn on the bell icons. So we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. I need to see the flags. Drop those USA flags, chat. There hasn't been much today. It's been crickets. But I still need the energy to be high. I still need it to be high. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Drop those flags. Where are my members at? Where are my members at? Where are you guys at? Let's go. There we go. There's Die Hard. There's Prime Time. There's Shane. Let's go. This game ain't done. Nah, man. This game ain't done yet. Heck no. Got to play 27 outs for a reason. We played only 21. And we're down by 2. And now it's Bryce Terang who's going to come on up to the plate. Terang did single back in the 3rd. The difference of this game was a sac fly by Garcia and a solo home run by Wilyer Abreu. That's been the offense of this game. The difference really has just been the sac fly. But now it's Bryce Terang who will lead off the 8th inning. And the first pitch to Bryce, and he looks at the fastball at 98 miles per hour. Machado is still pitching. Oh, I don't think that Palencia can pitch the 9th because he pitched yesterday. Isn't that correct? I know he pitched yesterday. 0-1 pitch to Bryce Terang, and he fouls the second pitch off. It's now no balls and 2 strikes. 0-2 is the count to Terang. We ain't done. The 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Got a change up down the middle, and there is out number 1. And Pete Crow Armstrong is up next. Come on, Pete. PCA is up in the box. And Armstrong is going to pop the first pitch up into foul territory, and it'll be a souvenir. Came on in the pinch hit back in the 6th inning. Ended up flying out to left. 1 away, bottom of the 8th. No balls, 1 strike. 1 out. Machado gets set at the letters. Kicks, fires. This is a grounder, hit over towards the right side. Second baseman has it, throws it over to first, and there is out number 2. 2 quick outs, and Bobby Witt Jr. is going to be due on up next. Oh, boy. Bobby is in the box. The pitch to Bobby Witt Jr., and that's a fastball that looked like it was a strike, but it's called a ball. It was right at the knees. 1 ball, no strikes, just 2 hits for USA today. 1-0 pitch, and that's inside for ball 2. Harper waits in the on-deck circle. Two balls, no strikes to Bobby Witt Jr. 2-0 pitch. It's off the plate for ball 3. Come on, just get on here. Stop signs. Don't even swing. 3-0 pitch to Bobby, and that is low for ball 4, and he gets on with a 2-out walk. For the 3rd inning in a row, USA has gotten a 2-out base runner. Come on, Bryce. Let's go. Yohan Santana is going to go out there to talk things over with Machado here. And we'll see how they approach Bryce Harper. Come on, this is another big moment, Bryce. They could use a hero here. 2-0 Venezuela. Bobby is over at first. Harper is in the box, facing Machado. The pitch to Bryce, and it's down for a ball. One ball, no strikes.
I love the way you have grown in the last 2 years. And I was to bust right after moving back to PA. You have genuine...
The pitch to Harper, fly ball, hit out over to right center field, and that ball is gone! Bryce Harper ties it up in the bottom of the 8th inning! One of the clutchest at-bats you will ever see from Bryce Harper! Yes! Bryce Harper with a monstrous blast out over to center field. You've got to be kidding me. And here comes Judge facing Machado here. Goosebumps. And the pitch to Judge. It's up high for a ball. Gosh. 1 ball and no strikes to Aaron Judge. It's a brand new ball game. We're in the bottom of the 8th inning. The 1-0 pitch to Judge, and he fouls it off. It hits Sal. Oh, gosh. What about that swing by Harper? My heart rate just went up like 1,000 times. Gosh. That bat flip was freaking amazing. It went right over to Pete Crow Armstrong. There's DeRosa high-fiving everybody. And I muted that at the right time. Joe, thanks so much for the super chat. I was like, I gotta mute this just in case he homers, and he did. The 1-1. There's a swing and a miss. One ball, 2 strikes to Aaron Judge. And time is going to be called. And we have a meeting on the mound. Gosh. What a freaking swing by Bryce Harper. Wow. I muted that at just the right time. Joe, thanks so much again for the $10 super chat. You are the best. Appreciate you, Joe. 1-2 on the way to Judge, and he looks at a called strike 3 at the knees. We are going to the 9th inning, though. Venezuela and USA are tied 2-2 as we go to the 9th. Thanks to Bryce Harper. Wow. Holy smokes. How about that call? I'm all fired up now. I can literally go run a lap on the cul-de-sac, dude. Whew. Told you. I said it too. Where's my flowers? Who heard me say in the beginning of the game that Bryce Harper was going to go deep? Because I did say it. I hate to toot my own horn, but I gotta call a spade a spade. There goes my hero. Watch him as he goes. Foo Fighters, baby. Joe said, this isn't for anything other than I love the way you have grown in the last 2 years, Joe said. And I was to bust right after moving back to PA. You have genuinely helped me on my journey. Love forever. That goes to you too, man. Way to go. Oh, gosh. That was unbelievable. Rooting for Venezuela, but how can I hate on my boy? How can I hate on my boy PH3? Oh, I love that. I got chills, man. I need to calm down. Oh, let's go. Bryce freaking Harper. Oh, Chad, how we feeling after that? How we feeling? We still got a game, all right? We're going to the 9th inning. Time to lock back on in. All right, it's time to lock in. We're in the top of the 9th. It's a 2-2 game. By the way, I still can't believe. I think that also what changed, too, is that terrible call by that ump. I mean, I hate to be that guy, but, you know, the terrible call to Bobby Witt Jr., like, that changed the whole entire at-bat. gosh. Luis Ariz is in the box. And the pitch, and that's taken down low and inside for a ball. That's to Luis Ariz. 1 ball, no strikes. All right, come on, get out of this. 1-0 pitch on the way, and that is up high for ball 2. It was a 2-0 game, and Bryce Harper just hit a shot out to center field to tie it back. 2-0 pitch. And there's a sinker that's in there for a strike. It was on the outside corner. Dude, this is October baseball. 2-1 pitch, and that is up high for ball 3. Oh my gosh. Come on, Whitlock is pitching. We will still have a postgame show after this chat. 3-1 on the way, and that is outside for ball 4. Pitch track said that it was a strike, but Ariz gets on, and Whitlock walks the first batter to start off the 9th inning. Suarez in the box. He's 0 for 3. He has struck out twice, and he's also grounded out. We have a pinch runner over at first. We'll get you his name in just a few moments. The pitch. That is outside for a ball. Great minds think alike. It's so true. Is that Javier Sanoa who's pinch running? It is. And we have a timeout taken on the mound here. One ball, no strikes in the top of the 9th. Gino is up. Got to be aware of Sanoa. He can run. One ball, no strikes. So toss back over to first, not in time. Whitlock was thinking very quickly. USA does have some action going on in the bullpen. Couldn't tell who that was warming up. One ball, no strikes to Gino. And the 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. The sinker was high. And it's now 1 ball and 1 strike. The 1-1. It's inside. The throw to second base. He is safe at second base. Sanoa just got his right foot in there. And the count is 2-1. DeRosa says hold it for a sec. And they're going to challenge. Oh, this is a big call. This is a big call. Was Javier Sanoa safe at second base? Did he get his right foot in there? That was pretty close. Did Terang swipe him on that right ankle? I think he's safe. That was a very close play. I don't think that they'll have enough conclusive evidence to overturn this. Oh, come on. 2 balls and 1 strike in the top of the 9th inning. Is he out at second base? Is the question. They're still looking over at the Jumbotron. Let's look again. Freeze it up right there. I think he's safe. Did he keep his foot on the bag? Did the foot come off for a sec? Is that maybe what they're looking at to see if his foot came off? As the tag was still applied? He's safe. Okay. Javier Sanoa's all fired up. It's now 2 balls, 1 strike, and a runner over at second in the top of the 9th. It's amazing how much a difference a walk makes, especially when you're tied. 2 balls, 1 strike to Eugenio Suarez. And the pitch, swing and a miss. Got a change up there. And the count's now 2-2. Boy, if he can strike him out here, that would be huge. The 2-2 on the way to Suarez, and this ball's popped up right into foul territory, and it'll go on out of play behind home plate. If you're rooting for Venezuela, let's see those Venezuelan flags in the chat. You guys can root. 2-2 pitch. It's up high for ball 3. Can't lose him here. Suarez tonight 0 for 3. Torres waits in the on-deck circle. 3-2 pitch on the way. There's a fly ball hit out over towards left center field, and that is going to go all the way over towards the wall. Sanoja's going to score. Venezuela will take the lead on an RBI double by Eugenio Suarez in the top of the 9th inning. Wow. And Torres is going to come on up to the plate. Damn. And there's still nobody out. Gino got a pitch down the middle, drilled it out over to left center, and Venezuela just got the lead back. Man. All right, they're going to show bunt here, and the pitch is taken for a strike. Harper had to come running all the way on in. Gino, they were going to try to advance him over to third. This is Andres Jimenez up at the plate. Garrett Whitlock just threw a terrible mistake of a pitch over to Gino. The ball is 1 strike, and the pitch on the way, swing and a miss. Count is 0-2. I'm sure that DeRosa is going to get questions as to why he didn't use Miller in the 9th inning, especially now that hindsight is 20/20. 0-2 pitch. This ball is tapped foul towards the first base side. All right, just keep it a 1-run game, man. Jimenez pinch hitting for Torres, and the 0-2 is a foul ball towards the left side. What a game. Don't forget to like, chat. Don't forget to subscribe. 0-2 on the way, and there's another foul ball over towards the right side. Oh-2 pitch, and another foul ball. That one will find the seats. How many people do we got tapping on in, man? We got 213 people watching, 156 likes. Let's go, man. Hit that subscribe button, too, in the 0-2, and that is up high for a ball. Counts now 1-2. We got a post-game show after this. Don't you forget about that. A 7-pitch AB to Andres Jimenez. It was a 2-0 game, then Harper tied it up on a 2-run home run, and Venezuela just got the lead back here in the top of the 9th. Next pitch is flied out over towards medium depth left field. Roman Anthony's there. He'll make the catch, and Suarez will stay put right where he is. And Mark DeRosa is going to make another move, as Ezequiel Tovar is due on up. Okay, so Whitlock is going to come on out of the game, and that is going to do it for him. And we'll see who the next pitcher is for Team USA. Witnessing history with JJ. All right, this still is not over, man. This still is not over. We got Schwarber leading off. This is far from over. Absolutely. It still is not done. Again, you got to play 27 outs. If the game was over, I'd be ending stream. I'd be doing a post-game show. It ain't done. Time is now 10:41 p.m. Eastern Time. It is. You know, man, when we go, I don't know. Hit that thumbs up button, chat, and hit that subscribe button. Folks, if you are just tuning on into the channel for the very first time, my name is Jason Joseph. I do call Major League Baseball games. I do Major League Baseball. I do Phillies. I do Sixers, and I do Eagles games. We're also going to be covering March Madness. This is our 22nd World Baseball Classic game that we have covered. And this is by far our biggest audience that we've had. So, again, I really appreciate you all for being on here. We've been getting up. We did the 6 a.m. games, the 5 a.m. games. We did a lot of games during the World Baseball Classic, and it's been a lot of fun. And no matter what the result is tonight, I do just want to say thank you all again so much for tuning into all the USA Baseball coverage and all of the World Baseball Classic coverage that we've done on this channel. I have cherished every single moment with you guys. And don't forget, we got a post-game show. Tyler Rogers is going to pitch, and the first pitch that's thrown is outside to Ezekiel Tovar for ball one. Tovar's 2 for 3 with 2 singles. It's 1 ball, no strikes. Rogers kicks, deals, and the pitch is on the outside edge for a called strike. That was a sinker. One ball, one strike, and the next pitch is popped up over towards the right side of the infield. Second baseman says, I got it, and he's there, and he'll make the catch, and Suarez gets back over to second base. And there's 2 gone. It's Wilyer Abreu's turn. Suarez actually slid over towards third, and then he had to get back over to second, and he did. Lucky that he wasn't doubled up there. Slid. That's fun. That's interesting, man. So he was going all the way over to third, slid over to third, and then he got up, and then had to go back on over to second base. And slid back over there. Now, there is a review here, and I'm a little bit curious as to why. Let's turn this up real quick. This is an umpire review. I think that they're trying to see if he was out of the baseline. If he tagged up from third, right? He slipped off the bag. So what, USA challenged that? See if he was out of the base pads, right? When he tied back up from third and went back on over to second. So now USA's out of challenges. It's weird. I think he did everything fine. Willier Abreu is going to get intentionally walked here. They will swipe left on him and take their chance on Salvador Perez instead. In the bottom of the ninth, it'll be Schwarber, Bregman, and Anthony due on up. All right, come on, get out of this. Top of the ninth, 2 away. 3-2 Venezuela. They just got the lead back on an RBI double by Eugenio Suarez. The pitch, Sal, did he go? He did not. The pitch was inside. First base umpire said that he did not go. This game was cruising on by, and then it is slowed up. 1 ball, no strikes to Sal Perez, and the pitch. There's a fly ball hit out over towards left field. It'll stay in the ballpark. Anthony's there. He'll make the catch, and the inning is over. Last chance for USA. Backs against the wall. Venezuela 3 outs away from winning the World Baseball Classic. All right, chat. Let's see all the flags. Let's see them. All right, come on. Schwarber's going to lead it off. Bregman will follow. And Roman Anthony is batting third. All right, let's go. We ain't done. David's dropping the flags. How you doing, man? Hang in there, man. Hang in there. Hang in there. Down to the wire we go. That's how it always goes. If you're a sports fan, this is just how it is, man. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Again, hit the thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. We will have a post-game show after this. We will also be taking phone calls as well. I do want to hear your thoughts on this game. But I'm very, just, again, thankful to each and every one of you for being on here, for showing up, whether we were doing this at 5 a.m., whether we did this at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. You know, it really means the world to me, and I appreciate you all for being on here. I really do. All right, with that, we go into the bottom of the ninth. One more toast. To the bottom of the ninth we go. Okay, Daniel Palencia is going to pitch. Kind of surprised that he's able to do that. But all right. Palencia is going to try to close the deal. In 4 WBC games, he has struck out 7, and he has walked 1. Schwarber is the tying run, and we shall see what happens here. Schwarber's 0 for 2. He walked in the 4th inning, and he is coming on up to bat right now. Come on, Kyle. Drop the Schwarber emotes, chat. Gunners in the on-deck circle, by the way. Palencia kicks, fires, and Schwarber takes a slider upstairs for ball 1. So Henderson is in the on-deck circle, and Roman Anthony is in the hole. 1 ball, no strikes to Kyle Schwarber in the pitch, and he chops this one foul towards the first base side. Three to 2 Venezuela, bottom of the ninth. 1 ball, 1 strike to Kyle Schwarber. And the 1-1 pitch to Kyle, swing and a miss. He swung over top of that splitter, and the count's now 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Palencia gets set above the belt. Kicks, fires, and it's up high and away for ball 2 at 99 miles per hour. We've seen this guy fire. He's one of the best closers in all of baseball. He's on the Chicago Cubs. 2 balls, 2 strikes to the former Cub, Kyle Schwarber, and the 2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. He was late on the 98-mile-per-hour fastball, and there's out number 1 in the bottom of the 9th. And it's Pregame, it's Gunnar Henderson who's coming on up to the plate right now. And Roman Anthony will follow. We have a timeout taken on the mound here. Again, don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe. JJ, your channel is awesome. Thank you. You've been here for a while, man. I really appreciate you. I love this community. Bottom of the 9th, 1 away. Henderson batting .429 in the Classic so far. And the first pitch that he stares at is a fastball above the strike zone for ball 1. 2 outs left to go in the World Baseball Classic. 1-0 pitch, and Henderson will pop this one up. Where is it? It's over towards the left side of the infield, and the third baseman will make the catch. That's Garcia, and USA down to its final out. It's up to Roman Anthony. Two gone in the bottom of the 9th, and it's all up to Roman Anthony right now. Here's the first pitch to Roman, and that's way up high for ball 1 at 98. Will Smith is in the on-deck circle. 1 ball, no strikes. Backs against the wall for USA. 1-0 pitch. That's called a strike. It hit the outside corner at 98 miles per hour. The count is 1-1 to Roman Anthony. Time is taken as tying his shoe is Palencia. Just was tying his right cleat. 1 ball, 1 strike. Palencia gets set at the belt and deals, and the pitch is in there for strike 2, and USA is down to its final breath. One ball, 2 strikes to Roman Anthony. Palencia is going to call for time, and we're going to have a meeting on the mound here very, very quickly. It was between Sal and Palencia. We got a post-game show after this chat, and we'll be taking some phone calls too. The 1-2 pitch on the way, swing and a miss, and the ball game is over. Venezuela has won the World Baseball Classic in 2026. Palencia is crying. He's celebrating. They're all huddled over him. And USA loses to Venezuela by a final score of 3-2. Venezuela, they are the champions. That was a very well-fought game. Damn. Boy, oh boy. Wow. 3-2 is the final score. Machado gets the win. Whitlock gets the loss. And the save goes to Palencia. Oh, I gotta say that it is actually really wild to just see the manager tearing on up. Man, Omar Lopez was crying. USA, of course, on the losing side of things. They lose by a score of 3-2. There's Sal Perez hugging his teammate Luis Ariz. Eugenio Suarez. You think about a guy who hit a monumental home run in the postseason last year against the Toronto Blue Jays in Game 6. And they didn't make it to the World Series, and he had his moment here tonight. Acuna's tearing up. What a crazy game. Wow. A lot just going through the head. Bobby Witt Jr. in the dugout. Looks absolutely angry. But what a game. Oh, boy. All right. There's a lot that's going through my mind right now. First and foremost, congratulations to Venezuela. They played very well. This was a very well-fought game. Venezuela was the better team. They showed it tonight, and they deserved to win that game. They had an incredible tournament, too. I said that when they lost to the Dominican Republic, not to sleep on them. And they showed a lot of fight in that game. And I knew it was going to be really tough to beat this Venezuela team. I figured it was going to be close. But USA, man. USA was held in check because Rodriguez pitched very well. Eduardo Rodriguez. 4 1/3. He went. He allowed 1 hit, no runs, 1 walk, and he struck out 4. But damn. Erd, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Really appreciate you, man. That was really nice. Thank you so, so much. You are the best, dude. You should be celebrated, man. Because your team played very, very well. This one's tough. This one's a tough one to swallow. Because the USA's offense was just not good. They were not good. And I was afraid that this was going to happen today. I thought about this. I did. I thought about it in the back of my mind that something like this was going to happen. We saw a graphic in the 5th inning where it said that USA hadn't had a runner in scoring position since the 4th inning against Dominican Republic. And they still didn't have a runner in scoring position today. Not one. That's why they lost. They could not hit. The bats were frozen. And Bryce Harper, I give him a lot of credit for coming through in the 8th inning. That was a beautiful swing. There's obviously going to be question marks about going to Garrett Whitlock in that 9th inning and not using Mason Miller. Understandable. From Mark DeRosa's angle, I hear you. Something else, though, I want to focus on is what led to that sac fly in that 3rd inning. That wild pitch. And Will Smith not being able to block that ball, that changed the inning. They gave up their first run that way. There was a problem with that too. The mistake that was thrown to Wilyer Abreu, that was not good. But the bottom line is that you didn't hit. Okay, Nolan McLean pitched very well, besides giving up the solo home run. I thought he was great tonight. I could not have asked for a better performance because I thought that I wanted him to just keep you involved in that game. And he did. And Nerd, by the way, I don't think I did this for you, but you are the MVP, man. Much love to you. But yeah, when I see Bobby Witt Jr. go 0 for 3, when I see Aaron Judge go 0 for 4 and Kyle Schwarber go 0 for 3 and Alex Bregman go 0 for 3 and Roman Anthony go 0 for 3 and Will Smith go 0 for 3, like, you're not going to win that. USA needed perfect pitching in order for them to get past Dominican Republic, and they got that. But if you're going to do that in a couple of games, like, you're really playing with fire. You really are. Your bats went super cold. Were there managerial mistakes? Yeah. I think that even when I said that hindsight's 2020, I still wanted Mason Miller to pitch that 9th inning. Still thought that he should have done that. And Mark DeRosa made a mistake by not doing that. The lineup tonight, I would have had a little bit of a different batting order, but the bottom line is that your offense didn't hit. Mark DeRosa can't bat for these guys. How do you expect to win when you did not have one runner in scoring position? Is that a DeRosa problem? No. That's on the players. Now, what is on DeRosa, besides not going to Mason Miller, what is on DeRosa, though, I would say is not starting Gunnar a little bit sooner. Bregman was a very cold bat. And I do think that if Gunnar came on in a little bit earlier, especially when we go back to that 4th inning, I thought that they should have put Gunnar on in that spot against Budo. But again, does that win you this game? The bats need to hit. The bats did not show up. Your pitching was great. Besides Garrett Whitlock. Garrett Whitlock pitched really bad today. And it was not the right decision to go to him, but that's not why you lost. Do not put the full blame on the manager. Do not put the full blame on one player. This was a collective loss from Team USA because they could not hit. And the other things led on to it too. But 3 hits in this game is not going to win you a lot of games. That's just the bottom line. That's just a fact. Like, that's not even just an opinion. That's just a fact. And I give Venezuela credit. Because guess what? Their bullpen today, besides Machado, went 3 1/3 of an inning and they struck out 4 batters. Eduardo Rodriguez pitched very well too. That changeup was nasty. Guys were chasing after it, including Kyle Schwarber and Aaron Judge, who struck out 3 times. So, yeah, this one's a tough one to swallow. It is. It really is. But overall, I mean, we found out why Venezuela won this game. I mean, they were the better team. This was not a fluke. They were the better team. I'm sure that, speaking of fluke, people are also going to go back and people are also going to say, well, they got lucky against Dominican Republic. I already hear that being the narrative now, too. And that's not necessarily the narrative that I want out there, because at the end of the day, Dominican Republic didn't produce against USA. And while USA's bats were cold, the pitching was perfect. But how can you rely on the pitching to be absolutely near perfect twice in a row against another very strong lineup in Venezuela? Can't. So, congratulations again to Venezuela for getting the job done and for beating USA. They played very well. And they had an incredible tournament, too. Everybody was talking about Dominican Republic. They were talking about Japan. They were talking about USA. And and Venezuela was, just on the outside looking on in. I don't think a lot of people expected Venezuela to be in the top 3 to win the World Baseball Classic heading on into this tournament. I want to also give a shout out to Ezequiel Tovar, because that guy played his tail off too. I mean, he had a great series. And he went 2 for 4 today. He singled twice. Sal Perez had a nice swing. And Wilyer Abreu is going to be a problem. He is. So, that's all I got, man. We'll be taking phone calls. And again, before I actually hand it off to you guys, I do want to say once more, thank you from the bottom of my heart for tuning on into this whole entire coverage of the WBC. I really appreciate it. I really do. We still got 86 people tuning on in. It's crazy. All right, let's turn off Do Not Disturb. 610-314-0844 is how you dial on in to the postgame show. Again, you guys don't have to call. I will be also looking at chats as well. But if you guys do want to call in, you most certainly can, as the phone lines are up right now. So again, 610-314-0844. That is the number. I want to again thank Erd. Thank you very much for the pesos. I think that's what it is. Really, I appreciate that, man. Joe, I want to thank you again for the $10 super chat. Keaton, Michael, with the subs, everybody that subscribed to the channel, all the members, Lawball, Lou, Primetime, Paleta with the $10 super chat. I had a blast covering this, man. I really did. And again, if you guys want to call in, you can. I mean, no pressure. But I figured that now would be a good time for us to just reflect, not just on this game, but just the whole entire WBC, because I can't believe it's done. I really can't. Phillies as a team could have won this game. At least we have the hockey gold medal. That is more important to me, Mrs. George. All right, we got our first phone call from Kirbyville, Texas. 409. How you feeling?
I'm feeling like I'm just very disappointed in this team. This team, all the expectations, JJ. This is the greatest lineup, JJ. And yet they muster up 2 runs in this one. All thanks, of course, to Bryce Harper. And, of course, last night you barely win against the Dominican. Or not last night, 2 nights ago, whatever. Just disappointed. Again, we should be happy. Second place this year. Second place a few years ago. Of course, you went in 2017. But at the same time, it just feels like at this point you have players not even caring. You have players drinking beer in the bullpen. You have a manager that doesn't know what a must-win game is. I don't know. What are you thinking, JJ? What are you thinking?
First of all, it's so good to hear your voice because I always appreciate it whenever you do call on in. And I appreciate you. Dr. DeLay, you're the best.
I'm okay.
With that also being said, though, you bring up a very valid point. This was disappointing from USA's perspective as in regards to the amount of talent that they had with this lineup. They didn't produce. And I really wanted to make sure that I emphasized that while we can criticize DeRosa, we can criticize decisions that were made towards the end, the bottom line is that DeRosa can't hit for this team. And your bats at the end of the day only produced 3 hits. Again, I go back to this. The last time, DeLay, that they had a runner in scoring position was in the 4th inning of that Dominican game. That was the last time. You're not going to win a lot of games going your last 14 innings without a runner in scoring position.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. Again, the offense, I think that's more of the issue. Again, I remember hearing, this might be the greatest lineup ever assembled, ever, including all-star games. But again, you fall flat. Again, just you look at the Venezuelan side. Watching the game, at the end when they won, you see the coaches, players are in tears. There's so much passion that was just clearly lacking on the United States. Again, Paul Schemes very much wanted to win. You had a few players in the United States who were really all about, representing the country, very proud to represent and put on the uniform. We always love to see that. But, again, I can't say the same for every player. And I think a lot of them took it as a joke. And it's just kind of – because, again, Skubal only could play 1 game. Why was he even there? He's great, obviously.
Yeah.
But if he's not there the whole time, then you have the right to decline. I don't recall if it was a Tigers decision or a Tarek Skubal, but come on, if you're not going to be there the whole tournament, you might as well not be there.
I hear you.
Just go be with the Tigers. That's fine. We'll find another player. I like to think. McLean again, he did okay. He's not bad again. Had a rough one against Italy. This one, I think he had 5. He allowed 5 total base runners in 4 2/3 or something. Again, obviously allowed 2 runs. That was a good lineup he faced. But again, I give up the bats. They just didn't do anything. Again, that's all from them. I don't know. Weird to see Gunnar Henderson. He's been playing well. I'm watching the screen right now. Miguel Carrera again. He's crying. You can see the passion from one team. You can hear the crowd noise and the passion from the Venezuelan crowd. And it was just a lot of nothing on the United States, and that's just disappointing.
Let me ask you this, and then, of course, I will let you go. If you're looking at Aaron Judge right now, what stands out to you about his performance tonight?
Well, he came up short. That's just – you need your big players to perform in big spots. It's tough, man, because, I'm here ripping the lineup, but I don't want to give an excuse because baseball is just one of those sports where it's just so random. You just never know how it's going to go. And you go 0 for 4 one night, and then the next night he's 4 for 4, 2 homers. You just never know. It's so random.
That's true.
It's just unfortunate that, again, back-to-back performances like this by the United States, not doing much offensively. But yeah, as the leader though, you need to have a decent performance. You can't just You can't. Again, it was an 0 for 4. I don't even remember.
Yeah, he was 0 for 4. 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts.
Everyone was practically 0 for 3 or 0 for 4. I mean, I think they only had the United States only with 3 hits.
Yep, 3 hits, nobody in scoring position.
Yeah, it was just pretty disgusting.
Yeah.
It was just disgusting. But again, Venezuela, they deserve it. They deserve it. They clearly wanted it.
Yeah.
I mean,
they played really well.
To see. Again, I'd like to see that. I'd just like to see that passion in 3 years with the United States. You know, Paul Skeens, of course, I think probably will be the leader by then of the United States. You know, of the team, not maybe the actual. I don't know. Maybe the actual United States. I don't know. He has a lot of popularity, but just with the USA baseball team. I mean, and hopefully again, he's the guy that they're all looking to, and they all embody the American spirit and just that passion that you want to see.
For sure.
You know, representing the country.
For sure.
But that's all. Appreciate you for taking the call.
I appreciate you, man.
Of course, I'll be listening in. Hopefully, if anyone else calls, I'd love to hear what they have to hear. Of course, I know you're eager for that. But appreciate you, JJ. Good luck. Congrats on your success. Congrats on your 8,500. Make sure, folks, to like and subscribe to Play by Play with JJ. If you're chilling in the chat right now and you haven't done it, what are you doing?
What?
JJ is going to be, when it's all said and done, folks, a YouTube Hall of Famer. He's one of the YouTube GOATs. When we're all said and done, he's going to be remembered as one of the greatest YouTubers of all time. So subscribe right now.
I appreciate that, man.
Catch you later, JJ.
Catch you
all
later.
A great night.
Love you, man.
Peace.
Take it easy. Gosh. Bro, you didn't have to try to almost get me choked up there. Gosh. Oh, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, he's right. The offense came up short. Can't necessarily just blame one guy. But, at the end of the day, Judge didn't have a good day. Schwarber didn't have a good day. It was just too bad. We'll take another phone call. All right? We'll take another phone call. 215 is on the phone. What's going on, 215? How you doing?
Yo, JJ.
How you feeling, man?
I mean, I don't really feel that mad about it. I mean, this was definitely a very great tournament.
Oh, it was.
A lot of really good games.
Absolutely. What were your thoughts, though, about the whole tournament?
I mean, I thought a lot of really good talent. I mean, we had a good run. I mean, we just fell very short because, like the previous caller just said, like we had our offense was just very cold. Like we didn't strike the very first bat. Like it's usually just strike first and like shot some runs in. Like we had a lot of opportunities and just not capitalized. And mostly I think it's probably because you like a lot of the passing when you're in the tournament or you're playing in the finals or something. You got to be passionate. You have to still have that mindset to try. I want to win. I want to try. Do my best to help my team win. I didn't really see any of that flying through the team today.
Yeah, and just to piggyback off that point, when Bryce Harper has 2 of your 3 hits, how can you win? How can you win?
I mean, to be honest, Harper was the only one who actually contributed in the offense. Like that 2-run home run was huge.
That was a clutch moment, and it's it kind of makes me a little bit sad that they ended up losing this game, just because of that monstrous 2-run homer. But that was a huge time bomb. That was that home run by Bryce was like, I'm getting rid of the ghosts, and I'm gonna just launch that thing and just kill it out over to center field. That was a clutch home run. That to me was probably besides the swing of his life, I feel like that moment has to go up there as one of the best moments of Bryce Harper's career.
Absolutely. Like he had a lot of great, as a Philly, he actually had a lot of great moments. I think this probably would be really up there, probably either number one in those moments that he had.
For sure.
It's just sad that it was wasted when was able to kept on trying to keep the score going. Because if they are able to get another home run when you get without that home run, like that would have been like, okay, now we get to put the nail in the dagger. Now they can't come back.
Right.
So the defense is definitely playing well.
Yep. Absolutely, man. Cool, Jay. I always love hearing from you, man. Thank you so much for calling on in. I can't wait to hear you during Philly's season, man.
No, thank you for covering this entire tournament. I mean, there's a lot of games, but you get to pull it through. So thank you, man.
Of course. Love you, buddy. Take it easy, all right?
If I got you, man, you as well.
All right. Bye. Shout out to Cool J, man. We'll take a couple more phone calls. If you guys do want to come on in and call on into the show, you can definitely do that. I always love talking to you guys. I know that I didn't really get to do it during the whole tournament, but I figured if there's any night to do it, it's tonight, you know? And we'll be down to take a few more calls. I saw that we had somebody else calling in. But if you want to call back, you most certainly can. I'll read a few chats. I will. George, thanks so much for stopping on in, man. I appreciate you. Disappointing, but I'm glad that they gave us at least one exciting moment in this game, says Justin. I could not agree with that even more. All right, 204 is on the line. 204, what is going through your mind after this World Baseball Classic tournament's done?
I'm just sitting here watching it from Canada, Winnipeg, Manitoba.
Yes. What's going on?
I'm watching, not much. Pretty cold here. Like, it's very, very cold here. And a lot of snow.
Yeah.
So, no, I was going to tell you, you know what? I'll tell you, Judge did nothing tonight. I watched the whole game. You know, I'm more of a hockey fan because, you know, Canada, you know.
Of course.
And it's our national sport.
Yes.
But you know what? I'll give a credit to Venezuela. Their pitching played well tonight. They pitched well tonight. What do you think?
I thought that the pitching was good. I thought that USA couldn't necessarily find a way to come through in the clutch. I loved the Bryce Harper swing, but I also, you know, it sounds like I'm talking out of both sides of my mouth, but I'm really not. Like, I have to say that, you know, Venezuela really did play their tail off. This was not a mistake. This was not a game where you felt like, you know, like the better team lost. The better team won. Like, there's no doubt about it. No doubt about it at all whatsoever.
Yeah. Let me ask one quick question.
Yeah.
How do you think about Canada's performance in this? Come on, they didn't play bad.
No, I don't think that they played terrible. I don't think that they played terrible, but I felt like that at the same time, you know, again, like I felt like that they got outclassed, but I thought that they showed their hearts out. I thought that they played really strong, and I thought that they gave it their all. I really do. Josh Naylor did everything that he could. I mean, I know that he couldn't come through in that one situation in the seventh inning, and they had a big opportunity to try to score there, but you know, like, that's just baseball. Like, you know, this stuff happens, but they really kept it close. I thought that Ernie did as good of a job trying to manage, and I thought that the players really went out there and they left their blood, sweat, and tears on the field. I do feel that way.
I'll just tell you something. I'll tell you something right now. As a Canadian, I would hold my head up as what they did. They played the Americans, and they didn't play bad. Like, it was just the errors on Canada.
That's right.
They didn't have those many errors. I honestly think, really honestly, probably from the Canadians' point of view, we could have beat them. If we didn't have those errors. Really, I watched the game against Americans. It was just a little mistakes that we made.
Yep. It was, you know, there were definitely mistakes. I mean, again, we talked about Naylor. We talked a little bit about the bobble that occurred over at third. I mean, you know, but I still feel like that Canada definitely competed and they played their tail off. I really do. But
I'll just say something right now.
Yeah.
I'll just say something right now. I'm proud to be a Canadian, you know, anytime we beat the Americans, I'm happy. You know that. Because, American-Canadian thing, And you know what?
I get it.
I'll give you guys, I'm happy for you guys for Olympics. I'm not going to be a force sport. And I'll congratulate you guys in the Olympics. I'll give it for you guys. You guys deserve it.
Yep.
And we got 2 Olympic Jets on that team.
I'm
the goalie, Hellbuck, and Kel Connor.
I'm honestly, man, like I'm the type of person that always tries to give credit where credit is due. I mean, I obviously focus on like our own weaknesses, and I do that, but I also, I'd be naive not to acknowledge whoever our opponent is, whether it's you guys, whether it's Venezuela, whether whoever we're playing. I mean, I always have to make sure that I tip my cap because, you guys really did play really hard in this tournament. I really did feel that way.
One thing, I'll say what was a shocker in this tournament, Japan losing.
Yeah, absolutely.
And they have the best player in the game right now, Otana.
Yep. Of course.
Great ball player. Great, great ball player in the game. Who's ever going to ever top him in baseball?
I don't think we're ever going to see him again. I think that he's just a unicorn. I really do. But it was great to talk to you.
Okay, you have a good night, you guys. And keep up the good work.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Call back anytime. I love hearing from you.
Of course. Hey?
Yes.
Okay, I'll talk later, guys.
All right. Talk to you later. 204, thanks so much for that phone call, man. Man, we got somebody from Canada calling on in. That's beautiful, man. Like, that's the beauty about doing this, is that you just never know, like, again, who's tuning on in. And again, like I thought that Canada played really well against USA. I just thought that they made their own mistakes, and USA was the better team. But again, like I go back to every single game of this tournament, like nothing was a fluke. Even USA versus Dominican Republic, like Dominican Republic had a lot of opportunities. Was it a bad call at the end? Yes. Was that the reason why that they lost? No. It wasn't just because of a bad call. And tonight, the bats didn't show up. And that's just the bottom line. That's the bottom line. We'll take one more phone call. This is from Norristown, Pennsylvania. 610 from Norristown. How you doing?
JJ, I've been better.
Talk to me. Talk to me, man. I need to hear.
My name is Ryan, but I'm Bilbo in the chat.
Bilbo! What's going on, dude?
You. I'm doing well. How are you doing?
I have mixed emotions going through my mind. I'm happy to be on here. I'm sad for USA. I'm happy with how World Baseball Classic was as far as the coverage goes, but I'm also like a little bit like surprised that it's just done. Like I have a lot of emotions going through my mind, man.
We were spoiled because now we got to watch 162 games of, honestly, most of it's mediocre baseball, if I'm being honest. And
I agree.
Teams aren't trying to win every game. So this was amazing. I love the tournament. I just wish it ended with the USA win.
Me too. Let me just ask you this, okay? What was going through your mind when Bryce Harper hit that home run?
Well, I jumped so much, my head almost hit the ceiling in my living room. And my dad was sleeping next to me, so he definitely woke up. And my mom and my brother, we were all freaking out. We thought, that's his moment. And, with the restrictions, it's tough. But I was stunned when I didn't see Miller out in the ninth. But
Me too.
Whitlock is not who I would have went to. And I wasn't surprised when he gave up the runs, if I'm being honest. The run to go ahead.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Like, was Bednar not available tonight? Like, I didn't see anything about that.
I knew he was unavailable, but I didn't hear anything about Miller. I thought that would have been like...
he was available. He was available, Mason Miller. I definitely know that. He was available.
Well, I did not know that.
I don't know why he didn't pitch in that ninth inning, and again, like I definitely do like blame DeRosa for that. Obviously, I can't blame him for the lack of offense. Like that's not, he can't step up to the plate. But in that spot, you got to go to your best pitcher. I mean, like there's literally no doubt about it. Even Rob Thompson, like I've criticized Rob during the years, but even Rob, like when it was game 4 against the Dodgers, even he went to Duran in that 9th inning. And he knew that he had to go to his best pitcher. He had to go to his closer then. Like you have to go to your closer when it's a tie game.
There was a big moment where my brother and even my mom, who was kind of reading her email and had one eye on the game, one eye on her phone, was like, why is he sticking with Will Smith here? They changed the pitcher to a righty, and you had Gunnar on the bench, and there was he would have been the tying man with 2 outs. Whoever was in front of Smith got on. I thought that would have been a great opportunity to give the kid a chance, but I don't know. I felt like DeRosa, I mean, everybody's going to criticize the manager. We do it in Philly all the time.
Sure.
He's got such a difficult job with how many amazing players he has. There's not one right decision with certain moves that he could have made, but I don't know. It was a hard game to watch, but ultimately, if the players hit, they needed 4 runs to beat Venezuela. That lineup should have been able to do it. I
agree. I don't want to say that they were lucky to get by Dominican Republic, but from a lack of offensive standpoint, they were. Like pitching wise, they pitched their tails off against Dominican Republic, and again, regardless of how the game ended, I understand that you had a bad call there. I understand, but Dominican Republic still didn't produce like in the other innings, and So you're playing with fire. Yeah.
I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No. You go.
The last thing I want to say about Venezuela, I'm obviously rooting for Team USA all the way, but there's something about how Dominican and Japan and Venezuela and even Italy, the way that they had this brotherhood and the way they played for each other and played a team baseball for their country and showed all their passion. I mean, when Suarez hit that double as a baseball fan, I'm like, I wanted my team to be like that. And they had that big moment with Harper, and they've had big moments in the tournament, but the passion that they showed for their country was very admirable. And the way they played, I mean, as a baseball fan, it kind of hurts because you want USA to win, but it was a great moment watching them win. And they were very deserving. So if we were going to go out, it's a good way to go out, but really wanted them to win.
I hear you. I'm the same way. I feel the same exact way that you do. But man, I'm excited. I know that the 162, of course, is going to be a long season, and we're like literally in March, and yet we're getting October baseball. But I'm still excited to tune on into these games with you, and I obviously can't wait for your phone calls, man. I love talking to you after every game. Or whenever you get a chance to come on. It's always a pleasure to talk to you, man. And I love seeing you in the chat. It really, it sounds cliche, but even just seeing you in the chat, like it really does just put a big smile on my face. Even if I don't show it, I really am just so thankful for you and just really appreciate you being on.
You got it, dude. I'm going to get myself some crumble cookies and eat my sorrows away after this.
Let's go.
I got it, dude.
Let's go, man. Shout out to Bilbo. Oh, it was a great call. That was a lot of fun. Man, how many people do we still have tuning on in, man? Do we still even have people tuning on in? I think we still have like 56. It's crazy. Wow. Oh, man. All right. That is going to wrap it up for me. I love you guys. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. It was a great season. It was a great World Baseball Classic tournament. And can't wait for more baseball to come this season. It's going to be a lot of fun. Now we can actually go to sleep at normal times, even though we still got March Madness coming on up, and we got to get ready for that. Got to fill out my brackets. I got to do that. I was going to do it on stream tonight, but honestly, I'm not even up for it right now. So, but all right. That's going to wrap it up for me, chat. I love you all very much. I will actually, you know what I'm going to do? I don't know if I can actually do this, but I think that the Sixers are on. So let me do, can I redirect to Philly take with RB? Let's see if I can do that. Let's see if I can do a redirect to RB. They're on, right? Yeah, okay. All right, let me go to channel. Let's go to the redirect, YouTube Studio, right? Content, live. Let's do a redirect to Philly take with RB. If it'll allow us. Customization, redirect. Is RB, am I able to do RB? Philly take with RB. I don't think he does redirects. Dang it. All right, well, we'll redirect you to a Jaguar Gator. That's what we'll do. All right. Jaguar Gator, my guy. All right, he's still live. We'll do a redirect to him because he's the man. All right. Well, let's over, everybody. Have yourselves a great rest of your night. I love you all. We will be back on for March Madness. I will post the schedule on my community. I will. And then, of course, we're going to still be doing Philly spring training and then getting ready for the season. And then we just dive on into the baseball regular season, and we do Phillies and we do other games. It's going to be a lot of fun, man. All right, let's go say hi to Jaguar. Let's go say hi to Jaguar Gator, all right? We got our redirect, and I will catch you all on the next one. Peace out.